And good evening, everyone, and welcome to Star Trek Adventures. I am your host, the author, and tonight we have a couple special guests in here today. Some people could come, some people couldn't come, so I decided to open up the table and let's just do a random one shot. If we can introduce each other from the top, Commander Rost.
Hi, I'm Commander Fenton Rost, Chief Engineer and XO of the Gungnir. Betazoid, and all-around nice guy.
Okay, and Fox.
Yes, I am normally playing Fox, the Chief Security of the Gungnir. Tonight I will be playing James Harris, the Lieutenant Commander and Medical Officer.
And next, Quicks.
Hi. Well, normally I play a Lieutenant Garibaldi Quicks on a different show series game. Tonight I'll be playing Savara, an Orion civilian tech expert whose expertise is in artificial intelligence systems.
And Sorrel?
Yes, I am Lieutenant Commander Sorrel. I am the science officer and second officer on the USS Gungnir. I'm a Vulcan, and I will be playing that character tonight.
And then Varuk.
Hi, everyone. I'm Lieutenant Commander Varuk. I'm visiting from your brethren in the Klingon game today. There I play Doctor. Here I'm playing Lieutenant Commander Varuk, who is ops manager, chief engineer. He is a Cation, which is the felinoid species, and I'm super excited to be here.
Excellent. And with that out of the way, we have our cheery Christmas music. Tonight we are going to kind of start in a somewhat serious mood, but then things are gonna get wackier as we go. But hopefully it kind of makes sense in the universe while still having fun. So kind of having our cake and eating it too. And with that, we'll go to our opening in credits and our opening scene. All right. We'll turn that off. That one's on. So, you are all various people gathered here from across the galaxy, and now you are on a small civilian transport vessel, the SS Comet. This vessel is going from Starbase Aegis, is in the middle of the Silk Road, and is going up to Starbase Ace 27, which is closer to the core worlds. Your reasons are various. Some of you are going for work, some of you are doing transfers. There's whatever reason is in, and you are here today. And it happens to be getting closer to the holiday season. At least on Earth, the holidays are all various in different planets because planets rotate at different rates. But for Earth and humanoid and human creatures, it is nearly Christmas time, and that's. And that enthusiasm for the holiday has kind of leaked out to all of the Federation by virtue of the planet. It is about 1800 hours. There's about dinner time, and you are all on the mess deck. Various people all are walking around. Lots of them are civilians. There's a couple of Starfleet officers. There's about.
I don't see Rost on the board.
Oh. There we go. And you guys should at least be one square bigger. There we go. And as you see in the corner, there is a wizard old man, and who is wearing a typical spacer clothes. You don't have to be behind the bar. No, you're all off duty.
I think Varuk's definitely just going to be sitting at a table, absolutely just like minding his own business. Probably just like sipping on a glass of water and looking rather nervously out of the window, just watching this kind of the stars go by.
Okay. You can have a table all to yourself. Russ and Sorrel.
Sorrel will be playing a game of Calto, if Rost would like to join in that game.
That's so weird. I was just about to suggest that.
Yeah. It's almost like we're sharing a mind.
Yeah. Some kind of strange link.
Yep.
Imagine that. All right, so you two could be playing Calto out down here. Any conversations, or is it just focused on the game?
I've got to focus on the game so I can beat him again.
In fact, give me opposed reason science rolls.
All right. Just a single roll, or?
Yep, just a single roll, and you're rolling against each other.
I have a focus in Vulcan logic games. Does that help?
Do you actually have that focus?
No. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, he is trouncing you.
It's all the distractions in here.
Varuk will kind of look over. I don't think he's ever seen Vulcan game like this being played, so he's going to kind of glance over and have like sort of a like a view of it. He's just trying not to be seen while looking.
Commander, you seem distracted this evening.
Yeah, I guess it's a strange environment and all these people.
Indeed. While Rost is contemplating his move, Sorrel will go over to the replicator and order a couple small plates of the Beta Z chocolate cupcakes. Bring them back to the table.
Good thinking, Cyril.
And I haste to get started. I forgot to start one more program.
We don't rush things, and we forget things.
Yep, we forgot things. Because I have a threat and momentum counter on my OBS screen, and it is currently inaccurate.
How dare they be inaccurate?
There we go. And also, there's no current traits on the screen. All right. There we go. Now the screen's all fixed. In the corner, Harrison, and you can hear grizzly old man, and who's wearing typical spacer clothes. As he seems to be some sort of freight captain, and he's talking to this little 8-year-old girl who's wearing pajamas. And this girl is just enraptured and hanging on every word as he tells this daring story and how he flew through a snowstorm on a planet.
Does Varuk hear this across the room? Is he being kind of loud with it?
He's not exactly being quiet about it. He's definitely a like putting on a show and telling a story.
I imagine with my Vulcan hearing, I can hear what
You can
he's
overhear it. And she's just enraptured. What's next? Oh no, did you make it?
Varuk will Varuk will make his way as inconspicuously as possible closer, so he can eavesdrop and see if this freight captain is like fully lying or is just in telling a story to the little girl to impress her, or if he's actually retelling like a real story.
Are Catians ever inconspicuous?
Yes. So Varuk is he's rather diminutive in stature. He's like 5'6". You can kind of see he has a really long tail, so it's kind of just floating up there like a cat's tail. And you can see anybody who's looking at Varuk will actually see that he carries his drink with him with his tail, like holding
Nice.
it behind him.
Nice.
Yeah, can I roll some sort of check to see if this freight captain's full of crap, or
yeah, exactly how much are you trying to be inconspicuous?
It's funny, Varuk he has a little bit of social awkwardness with him, so he's trying to be as inconspicuous as he can.
You know what? I'll spin some thread on this. Let's have a little bit of fun.
Great.
Insight security, difficulty 1, complication 2.
Okay, great. Yeah, I don't have any focuses for this. Insight security. Yeah, we'll just stick with the 2 dice, I think. Sick.
Nice. Gain some momentum. We might want that. Is that nat 1? That was nat 1. Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, he doesn't have any focuses for this, so that was definitely a nat
yeah,
one.
it had to be a nat 1. He is embellishing an existing story. He's making it more exciting, and he's basically just telling it to the kid to impress her and entertain her a little bit. And you can tell that these 2 civilians with the pink dot are her parents, and they're kind of keeping an eye on her and making sure that no shenanigans happen. But they're kind of like, oh, he's just a sweet old man. He's nice.
Varuk will he'll keep this fact to himself, and he'll sort of slyly smile and start walking back to actually, you know what, he'll walk up to the bar. He just ran out of his water. I think he wants some liquid courage for today, so he'll walk up to the bar and order a glass of wine of synthale.
Okay. It is at that point that the chime comes in over the speakers. This is your captain speaking. We are coming up upon an ion storm at the moment, so we will be lowering our warp factor to warp factor 3. This might affect our arrival time by 6 hours. And you can see outside, little sparks of light start building on the shields, and it kind of looks like a snowstorm.
Varuk immediately puts his glass down, and his nerves about ships sort of well up because he hears ion storm, and he sort of gets rather anxious, and he's actually going to make his way to engineering if he has access to that to see if he can help out.
Fascinating.
Varuk, you can certainly try your passenger on this vessel, but you are a Starfleet officer. So presence, engineering.
Investigate the local environmental phenomena of unknown origin.
Mm-hmm.
I will add 1 point to threat to activate bold.
Okay.
And to buy a 3rd dice, of course. Three successes for me.
And 1 momentum. You get to engineering, and they're like, we're professionals. We fly through ion storms all the time. We just have to lower our speed. But if you want to help, we appreciate it.
Yeah, just whatever is the person who he's talking to. He's just a civilian engineer?
Yeah, he's just a civilian engineer on a civilian ship.
Okay. I will look at the person and say, well, I have some Starfleet expertise that might be useful to you. And he'll just ask for whatever busy work he can do to take the load off of these engineers' job, I guess.
I mean, you don't have to, but sure.
Thank you, sir.
Control-
I appreciate it.
Control engineering difficulty 2. It's a fairly standard ship. And Varuk is in engineering.
And because I know how much GMs like threat, I'll give you another point of threat to get you back up to 10. For 3 dice, please.
Okay. And that's another momentum.
Sweet.
Yeah. You're able to help out in the engineering room, and perhaps they're not going to be as slow as they thought. You're able to help attune their engines to move through the ion storm a bit faster.
Are we talking faster by another warp factor, or just like slightly faster at warp 3?
Another warp factor, so you can get up to warp 4.
So I sort of gesture over to the engineer. So you can see here in your warp factor matrix, you have this vulnerability here. This is really common with this class of warp engines. You just have to reroute this here, 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 and here, and then run a power tap here, and then yeah, that'll be great.
And suddenly, all passengers, this is your captain in speaking. We have pirates attacking, and suddenly there's an explosion and the comms cut out. The ship is rocked to the side. I need everyone to make a fitness con roll.
Fitness con? Okay.
Didn't like the last time I did a fitness check. Didn't go out so well.
Hey, I made one.
Oh no, everybody has a con of 2. I'm over here with a con of 1.
No, I have a con of 1. This is going to be awful.
I mean, we do have four momentum, so if you want to use it.
Oh, I'm going to... Yeah, you're darn right I'm going to use it.
Yeah, I'd like to burn.
Momentum alone. You can have a threat.
All right, 1 threat.
I will...
8.
I'm going to use 3 momentum.
Oh.
4
1,
die.
2, 3. A momentum spent. Harrison
They are.
generated 1.
I needed all of it, too.
All right, so we are looking at 11 threat and 2.
Oh, I'll burn 1 to bring it down to 1. Sorry for my roll.
Oops, I clicked the wrong button. I just closed the game. That was
Well, I'm rolling so well. Jeez.
goodness.
It's a bad sign.
Don't get excited over rolls early in the game. That just means that you lose the luck later.
Yep.
Especially when a key moment comes up, then you just get knocked out.
Yep. All right. So you all managed to keep on your feet as the ships rock to the side, and the shields of the ship collapse.
Apparently the weather outside is frightful.
I should have seen that pun coming.
Never slapped a Vulcan before.
First time for everything.
This is why we can't have nice things.
And of course, this switch our scene to red alert. And This is all goofy.
I'm watching your stream and a lot of stuff is happening on screen.
A lot of stuff is happening on screen. I have Christmas lights.
Oh, nice. I wondered about that.
And there's like snow all over his webcam. It's great. Excuse me, their webcam. It's great.
Woohoo! All right, you are now at red alert as boarding actions start happening.
As Starfleet officers that are off duty, I guess, are we still packing heat or?
You are considered to be always packing heat.
Unfortunately, Harrison would not be packing.
Should have brought gyro.
Downtime is downtime. Downtime does not mean that I am armed.
I thought it had some more guys here.
So we're officially in combat, correct?
We are officially in combat as boarding parties and you start beaming in.
For Nausicaan pirates, bye, Breen.
Breen.
If you look at the lyrics of that song, most of it's just birds.
Yeah.
To be fair, it was written in a time where those were accepted for people who were well off.
Right. Like 6 geese, really?
A laying.
As 5 Breen, that's the sentence. 5 Breen in pirates beam into the mess hall. Players go first.
Up to you guys, but I am in engineering. I could do a regen shields roll to try to get our shields back up.
That would make sense.
Is everybody okay with me going first?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll do a regenerate shields task. Shields are currently down, correct?
Shields are currently down, so it's increased difficulty.
Okay. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I don't quite have stats as for this ship because I don't, but we'll ad-lib it. We're like, yeah, shields up, shields down. Those are traits. So now we're trying to generate the shields up trait.
Okay, control engineering difficulty 3. I will add. I will spend. Sorry. I will add 1 point to threat, and 2. I'll spend 2 momentum for a total of 4 dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll with bold that 0. Would I be able to declare a damage control focus for this?
Yes.
Okay, great.
So, none of those quite hit the focus though. But
okay, great.
Go ahead and re-roll.
Okay, that is 4.
1 momentum. Your shields are barely up. You can spend that momentum and get them up to 50%. So you might be able to take a few more hits.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
More importantly, with the shields up, they can't beam in freely.
Yep.
Sure, come out to the comet. We'll have a few laughs.
And then if I could, I do want to see, am I able to access internal sensors from engineering?
You would be able to. It'll be an override, and you would have to swift task to do that. Because you're at one console, and you have to run to another console to get to internal sensors.
Okay. I don't think we have any more momentum to spend, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. Does anyone want to? Does anyone want to keep the initiative?
I'm gonna lean over to Sorrel and whisper quietly, there's a lot of civilians in here. I think we should probably be peaceful on this and see if we can resolve this. Otherwise, somebody's going to get hurt. And if they start shooting, then we'll fight back.
Sorrel nods. He's got his phaser out, but it's below the table.
Okay, so... Oh, do you want to take an action?
I'll glare at the Breen with a very significantly raised eyebrow.
They are not... They're not fussed. They're going to take their turn, and they're going to...
Not
Ooh.
Santa Claus. No.
Yep, they're going to kidnap Santa Claus. And yep, their entire action is to grab him, start pulling him out of the corridor. The little girl screaming, "No! You leave him alone!" And she is, yeah, actually, she's trying to kick and scream and punch these pirates. So she's in the middle of this melee. It is now player's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to very calmly just walk over to the little girl and just pull her away from the brain. And just saying, you'll make it harder for him if you do that.
Let's see. You're not our parents, but you are a Starfleet officer, so that helps. Starfleet officers are generally trusted, even among kids. Presence command difficulty 2.
Composure as a focus.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's go.
Oofta.
Oh gosh.
Not what we were looking for.
So we're rolling like that again, are we?
We are rolling like that again.
Continuation of last session.
And I have to get my sheets up. This guy's gonna try to take a shot at you for interfering.
I got it down to just buzzing in my hand.
Actually, no, he's just gonna shove you. So oppose during security. And I'll spend at least one. How are you gonna be purchasing any extra dice?
I'm spending for 4. You'll see. Everybody will see why in a moment.
All right. So +3, so that brings the total to 12.
Momentum generated.
Oh goodness. Yeah. That is 3 momentum generated. And yeah, you can get a free punch on him.
Not gonna take it.
Do you want to shove him?
he understands that anything that he does with this could result in shooting, so he's not going to actively fight back. He's going to basically just take the hit, but
Counter it.
well, basically just make it look like he's getting the hit, but he's like slightly
Okay.
just moving out just slightly out of the way so it doesn't fully hit him.
Okay, that works. The little girl, Maddie, is now clinging to your leg.
Yeah, he's gonna put an arm like at her shoulders and just make sure that he is keeping his body between her and them.
All right. That was their turn. And Harrison's gone. Varrock has gone. Sorrel, Savriana, and Rost. What actions would you like to take?
The door they're heading to, is that a turbo lift?
Nope. The turbolift's in the hallway.
I'm going to tap my communicator and instruct the security station of the USS Comet to erect force fields on all exits of 10 forward or whatever we're calling the mess stall here.
You can certainly try.
That's the plan.
Present security, you are telling someone else to erect force fields.
I mean, it worked last time, right? So.
I don't have a hammer this time to break it, so this might work better.
There's several traits working against you. You're not in their chain of command. This is a civilian vessel, and this is also a civilian vessel, so they don't really have a dedicated security field.
Okay.
They can ad-lib it, but it's gonna. Yep. They have security fields called doors.
Doors. Well, can they lock the doors?
Yeah. That's
okay.
a little bit more in their power.
Okay, I'll spend a momentum and give you 2 threat. I feel like I already covered this last time, and there's no focus I have that will work here, so let's rock and roll.
They are unable to help. They're in a panic up on the bridge because they're in a civilian vessel and they're fighting against a pirate vessel. Would you like to try something else?
Yes, I would.
What would you like? All right, 2 threat, 2 momentum to use swift task.
Let's spin the momentum.
All right. 2 momentum spent. And what would you like to do?
So how many exits do we have here? They're near one exit. They're near a turbo lift. Yes.
They're near one exit, and just outside is a turbo lift. So this door.
I want. Is there a computer terminal nearby that I could reach?
It would be behind the bar, so you would have to run to get there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run to get to the computer. Run to get to the computer terminal.
All right. Just dive over the counter.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna try to access their computer systems and lock the doors myself.
Am I able to assist from engineering or no?
You are not aware that this is happening.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing with being away from where the action is happening. Unless we tell you what's going on, you really can't do much.
Yes.
And you are currently worried about the shields. All right, so
Okay.
we are locking doors. We're doing an override, and you had to scramble to get there. So, control security, difficulty 3, complication 2.
2. Computers is a focus.
Yes, actually.
I'll spend 3 threat.
All right. And you got it. The doors are now locked. As the brain aim butt up against the door and see that it doesn't open, this guy is going to threaten you to open the door.
Threats are not logical.
Oh, no, they're not. He can certainly try, though. Where did I put that sheet? Threats are not logical. I'm gonna say this task for him, especially since you're a Vulcan. Actually, no. Oh, we are here to do a job. I'm angry. So 1, 2, 3, spending for 4 dice, and he's just gonna shoot.
Well, shooting is logical.
That is a hit. And down here,
Ooh.
you have a pistol. It's just 1. That is 6 damage. So that is an injury. Do you wish to avoid?
I do wish to avoid.
All right. 2 threat or 2 momentum, which you don't have.
Yeah, 2 threat.
2 threat it is. As he just pulls out a disruptor and fires at you, you manage to duck out of the way just in time, and it blows out the console behind you. And that console happens to be turned on the lights, so it is now dark in here. It is now. I'm gonna go again. As this other guy is gonna try pulling up his disruptor and blast the door open. Spending another threat. So. Oops. 2.
And he shoots his friend standing in front of the door.
All right, so you are doing so well. That is not enough. It was a difficulty 3 to open those doors. Ross and Severina.
So Vara would like to attempt to kind of jury rig her communicator to broadcast on kind of broadcast a jamming frequency, try to create an advantage that they can't communicate.
I like it. All right, so you are kind of doing this under pressure, so I'm gonna say that's daring engineering. Communicator or would be able to do that, so you're not ad-libbing too many parts, but it is something it's not designed to do. So daring engineering difficulty 3. Oh, and comp 1 because it is currently dark in here.
Okay. I'm gonna take a stretch on something. So our little communication badges are almost kind of like little computers. So you take technical expertise or a talent.
I'm gonna say I'm saying that's a stretch.
It helps if you don't laugh when you ask.
Well, I knew it was a stretch, but I had to ask anyway.
Now I'm confused if you were talking about a talent or a focus.
That's a talent. Oh, would you take experimental technology as a focus? I'm kind of stretching what a comm badge is supposed to do.
Yes, actually, I'll take that.
And someone used all of our momentum, so I guess I'll take a threat. Give me a third die.
1 threat for a third die. Sure. Come on.
Looks like I needed it.
And looks like you got it. We now have a jamming field.
Oh, and with her move, she wants to hide under this table.
All right. Yeah,
That door
Selena.
to the south. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Did you want to keep the initiative?
Please.
All right.
The door to the south, is it to like some kind of office or something?
Yeah, that's to an office.
I'm going to quickly duck into that office.
You're fairly close. You can possibly duck in there. And what would you like to do while in there?
If there's some kind of terminal there, I'd like to see if I can access the transporter system.
You are unable to access the transporter system from this terminal. There's a Starfleet vessel, so maybe, but this is a civilian ship.
You can access all of the menus for.
You have access to all their bureaucracy records, financials, how many times they've been in dry dock.
All the answers to the trivia, the bar trivia.
The bar trivia, yeah.
They do have bar trivia answers.
It's very strange.
Any ship systems that I can access from this thing, or is it pretty much all just bar related?
Local power systems, door locks.
All right, I'm going to gauge all the door locks as far as this thing will let me. This deck or wherever.
Control, engineering, diff 3 because of the override.
Computers as a focus.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a point of threat for bold engineering.
That's a whiff and a complication.
I'll get to re-roll one with
Yep.
bold engineering.
There it is. All of the doors are now locked. Well, that's just rude. I am not liking this. So, let's see. I'm spending 3 a threat, and I'm adding a new character. He beamed over initially. As on the other side of the door,
Oh, not these guys again.
yes, these guys. I do have a plasma boulder, and I need to shoot a door down. Point blank range, and I can, for threat, I can and make that knockdown. Spend another for a third dice. And minor action aim. And we're trying to get 3.
Ugh.
Getting a threat as this door just caves in and explodes in a slag of plasma fire.
Killing all the Breen.
I was about to say, does the Breen take damage? Pretty close to that blast.
Yeah, let's have fun with this, because I want you to see this bow before you get hit by it. And how many effects is that? That is 1, 2, so it goes through 2 zones. Yeah, it just us flat out kills 2 of these guys, and the bolt splashes on the far wall, cracking the window.
So nice of him to bring me a new weapon.
I mean, I got a hammer. Somebody else can have this weapon.
Yeah, there we go.
And he just sticks his head in and grabs his brain in by the collar and says, "Hurry up! We have to go!" And sure, let's do this. Swift task, and let's change the trick arrow to piercing, and we are firing at the wall.
Oh, great.
Which wall?
One to space.
The one into space.
That's not the wall that you're supposed to be shooting at.
I would like to not be in this space.
As the plasma bolt hits, you hear a hissing crack, and your ears start popping. You have approximately 1 round before all the air in this room goes bye-bye.
Okay.
And the surviving guys try to drag the old man out of the room. That's top of the round, and everyone can go.
Varuk would. He's in engineering now. Would it be an action to try to communicate with the bridge?
You're near panels and stuff. You can talk to them for free.
Engineering to bridge. Status report.
We're losing a fight up here. 2 more good hits and our shields also drop again.
I don't want to just use my turn for a restore shields thing. I want to see what else I can do. Yeah, I guess that is what I would do. Could I get a damage report from the ship? That's a task, right?
That would be a whole task, but yes, you can.
Okay. Great.
He's in engineering. It is not your ship, so it's gonna be a little more difficult. Difficulty 3.
I will add 3 to threat for 2 dice. Do I have a damage control focus for this?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
All right, so we're at 8 threat.
I will reroll the 0.
Now you're getting places.
Okay. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
On diff 3, 2 momentum generated. Ship has been taking a significant beating, even with the shields up. Damage is overflowing, and you're getting any breaches to the system. You are at about 50% hull integrity, just from the fire, and you are starting to lose atmosphere in the mess hall.
Could I access internal structural integrity fields to try to seal the breach to the atmosphere that I see if I swift task?
If you swift task, yes.
I will swift task and attempt to do that.
2 threat or 2 momentum? I should probably ask.
I will add 2 to threat.
All right. 2 there. There. All right. And for this swift task, you are swift tasking, so +1. Emergency repairs. Again, not your ship. Control engineering difficulty 3.
Same deal. I'm going to I'll actually just add 1 to threat and then spend the 2 momentum that we have for the 4 dice.
1 to threat and 2 momentum for 4 dice total. Got it.
And same damage control focus.
Yes.
Okay, great. I will reroll the 0 with bold.
Just fishing for it.
And no 0. 2, 4, 5. So +2 momentum.
+2 momentum, and the breach is holding. So you're not in immediate danger. But there's a lot of holes in the ships, and that's draining a lot of power.
Could I add? I'm wondering if there's an advantage that I can create. Maybe with my familiar. Yeah. Could I just? No. We'll just leave the momentum there.
Okay. Would a player like to keep the initiative?
Yes, I would like to keep the initiative. It's time to clip the wings of this bird.
2 threat or 2 momentum to keep.
2 threat.
All right.
And I am going to fire my phaser from cover at Hawkeye.
It's almost like there's a theme for these bad guys.
Almost like there is.
Whatever could it be?
All right. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm gonna increase the difficulty, and you might hit the old ban. So diff 3 comp 1. Well, control 30 diff 3 comp 2.
I'll spend 2 momentum and a threat.
All right.
Nice.
Threat. All right. Excuse me one moment.
Would charge be for next time, on the next attack? My minor action? Is that how that works?
I think you have to declare that you're using a minor action to charge on your attack. So if you're using charge next time, then yes.
Yeah, I knew I did that in that. I knew as soon as I rolled, I did that in the wrong order. It's like, I should have said charge. Well, I'd planned to. I was planning to use vicious, but oh well.
You can also do minor action to aim.
That's probably a good thing. Guess it would have lowered the difficulty. It'd be nice to have a bow. It would complete my Legolas look.
All right. I am back, and that is definitely a hit. You generate 1 momentum.
How much challenge dice do I use with the type 2?
Type 2
3.
is
Yeah,
3
sorry.
plus us the 2 for your security.
Okay.
He does have body armor, so that is not enough to injure him. You could re-roll a dice. You can and spend a momentum for extra damage.
I'm gonna spend a momentum for extra damage.
And that is enough for an injury. As you manage it to you manage to shoot him in the shoulder, which really pisses him off. I'm spending 2 to stay up though.
It's logical. Shooting you in the shoulder makes it difficult for you to fire your bow.
Yes. Would you like to do anything else? No swift task?
Let's see. What could I do on a swift task?
You do the same thing again. You can and try another action.
Yeah, I would like to do the same thing again. This time I would like to charge with vicious.
Okay. So spend a minor action.
Yeah.
And you're charging for vicious.
Give you 3 threat for the roll. I'm going to use my determination to re-roll those zeros.
I will be right back.
Okay.
To the value of every problem has a solution.
I will accept that.
No momentum to quash the complication, but it does hit.
All right, go ahead and roll that damage.
Is it 5 or is it 6 with vicious? I can't remember.
It's still 5 dice. It's just that effects count for 2.
I gotcha.
So that is 6 damage with the armor. That is not enough to hit.
Or not enough to do damage.
Not enough to do damage. He still takes the stress, which is quite a lot, but he is still up.
Still up.
As your shot goes a little wide.
Okay.
2 players have gone. It's now their turn. As I need to move things along, so your ship is rocked hard here to the side. Everyone's thrown off their feet. And the captain comes on the horn again. Abandoned ship! Abandoned ship! As the Comet has just been hit by a torpedo volley and she is losing structural integrity, you now have to run to escape pods.
Yeah.
And Sorrel, right before your eyes, because the shields was dropped in that attack. Hawkeye, the old man, and the Breen beam away.
I imagine Hawkeye just waving goodbye to Sorrel.
Yep.
If a Vulcan could look angry, he would look angry.
It's now a race to the escape pods.
Yeah. Harrison's gonna get back to his feet and then make sure that everyone in the room can get to escape pods before he's even going to get in one himself.
There are a few injuries.
Enough that they can't walk, or
3 people who look like they cannot walk.
okay. He's gonna do his best to get just a small, patch up job, and then have people that can move them.
I'm gonna say daring, medicine. 3 people, so diff 3 sounds good. And you are under pressure.
Samar would like to assist.
You can certainly assist.
I am going to give you more threat for 4 die, and I will have bolt active.
Right.
And emergency medicine as a focus.
Absolutely. Excellent. 3 E momentum. And you had 2 before. Okay, so we're at 5 total. As you're able to help heal the people, and are able to get some of them to start out helping carry them out of the room. Who's next?
I'm going to go pat down the bodies of the Breen dead, see if I can find some kind of clues. I'm looking for equipment, tricorders, pads, whatever the Breen equivalent of that kind of stuff is, intelligence.
Absolutely.
Sorrel will help with that.
I'll say this insight, security, or reason. Not really high at anything. Difficulty 2.
Okay, I'm back.
I will spend 1 point of momentum for an extra die.
Okay. And gain a momentum. And back. You do indeed find some equipment on them, tricorders. You also have phasers and communicators. Well, they have disruptor pistols, but same idea.
All right, I'll grab everything and take it with us.
Grab everything, take it with you. You make a run for the escape pods.
Is there a shuttle bay?
There is a shuttle bay.
Does it have a warp capable shuttle?
It does, and that's kind of where a lot of people are already headed.
Before we do that, I have an idea.
I like ideas.
So they've got communicators, tricorders, and weapons. I want to put the communicator, weapon, and tricorder back on one of the bodies. I want to use our universal translator to speak in Breen to say 1 to beam up. And I want to attach my own communicator to that body and set it to track.
Oh, so you want to plant a bug?
Yes.
I like it. All right. I'm gonna say daring engineering. Let me make it daring security or engineering. I could be talking to either. Difficulty 3 because of everything.
I like daring engineering. Can the commander assist?
Absolutely. This will actually help them with a lot of things because I need them to be able to find the ship later, and now they can find the ship later. We'll see in a moment.
Actually, I really want to succeed on this. I'm going to go ahead and spend 2 more momentum and a threat to get to the 5th die.
All right. 2 momentum and 1.
Can I get sensor operations as a focus?
I'll accept that. Okay, so you spent 3 already for the first 2 dice. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was muted there for a little bit.
Excellent.
and with that, you're able to use the universal translator, and they are able to beam up your bug, and you're getting a good transmission on it. Everyone's running through the hallways. You're trying to make it towards where's the shuttles. During the hustle and bustle, Maddie unfortunately gets separated from her parents as they go into one shuttle, and she's shoved into a shuttle with you guys. And you quickly you jump into the seat of the shuttle to try to take off. Who's piloting?
There, young human. All will be well.
Oh, she's distraught.
Sorrel's doing his best. He's kind of patting her on the shoulder.
Sorry, could I just get a refresher of the last what's happened in like 10 minutes really quick, just so I know what's going on?
The ship is falling apart. You've been ordered to abandon ship. You got hit by a torpedo volley, and that just took everything else out. Okay. So you are running to the shuttles to get the heck out of here.
I don't know. Yep. I'll run to wherever they're going, I guess. I'm on both my front. I'm on my front paws and my back paws, going as fast as I can down the hallway.
Nice.
Yep. You're able to meet up with the rest of the Starfleet officers and little Maddie, and you are all in a shuttle together. Who's piloting?
That's not my
Everybody
bag.
speaks up at once. Yeah.
I will not be piloting. I will sit in the co-pilot's chair.
Someone's gotta drive this.
Harrison has some skill with piloting.
Good. Glad somebody does.
No focus, but some skill with piloting.
General Khan. This is kind of emergency situation. And then engines con of a shuttle. Which one?
Luckily, I'm being assisted by a ship, so I will have technical expertise.
Okay, so is this like a type 8, type 9?
Type 7. So pretty bulky, but still work capable.
Okay.
Have to have enough for 6 people.
Could I assist since I'm sitting in like the co chair?
Yes, if you're in the co-pilot chair, you can assist.
Could I assist with engineering?
Yes, I'll allow that.
Okay.
Yep.
Control engineering?
Yep, control engineering, okay. and Harrison, and we'll do control con.
Okay, sounds great.
Alright. Onwards and downwards.
Would any of my focuses apply? Warp engines. I don't think so.
Yeah, you're not quite going to warp yet.
Okay. Get some help from me.
Maybe the shuttle, the Type 7 shuttle.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
I was wondering
Okay,
about that.
so we have the shuttle assist, so I can actually reroll a 0.
Yep, Shorgen.
The Sojourner.
Sojourner.
I can roll for it if you want.
Go ahead.
This is engines con. Starship task roll. And no help from the ship.
And I'm going to reroll a 0.
Okay.
Oofta.
Shoot.
Reroll the other one.
I can't
you-
reroll anymore.
I know, we know.
Would you like to succeed from cost to get away from the exploding ship?
Yeah, I think
Yep.
we would.
All right. It takes you a little while to get a clear air flight plan, and you're revving the engine, trying to get up. and you finally get an opening. You shoot out the docking bay just as the ship explodes behind you. Ooh, your ship is caught in the shockwave. I need everyone to make that dastardly fitness con check again.
Oh, great.
Yay.
I will add to threat for one more dice.
Yep.
And the entire time, Maddie's just screaming her head off. That loud, piercing scream.
So Sorrel is telling her that it is logical to feel fear, but as thinking creatures, we are capable of controlling the fear. So he's taking her through some meditative breathing exercises.
Ooh, I like it.
She's just screaming at his face.
Yes.
Yeah,
or into his chest.
Just pure terror scream. She is not. Yeah. She's not emotionally equipped to handle this stuff.
It's fine. It's fine. That's what Sorrel's doing.
Yeah.
All right. Terrell makes it. Sorrel makes it. Harrison makes it. Oh no, it's the 3.
Nobody's rolled 3.
Yeah, nobody's rolled 3 here. We've all rolled 2.
Spend a point of momentum.
And
yeah, we all collectively we all failed. Boy, we came close. But we also all came close to success.
I give you a threat for the 3rd die.
Yeah, I'm assuming that
there's one.
Orion's fine.
The Orion makes it. The rest of you kind of get jostled around.
Oh, I forgot I had a focus and seatbelts.
That's right. Frankly,
That's the most
Starfleet needs a
focus I've ever heard of.
Let's see. Scale 3 ship plus 2. All right, so this is like 5 channel size.
Oh God.
All right, who's injured? Who's avoiding this?
I'm unconscious. I had 4 stress left.
Yeah, that's a big pain.
Medic.
I will, if I could spend. Well, we can add to threat to avoid the injury, right?
Yeah, 2 threat to avoid injuries.
Okay, I will add 2.
Same here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I will
right,
begin
so
tending
1,
to Sorrel.
2, 3.
But I'm knocked unconscious by this, for sure.
You are definitely knocked unconscious, and your shuttle is going down.
Yeah, I had no choice but to pay that off.
Luckily, we're in space, and down is just as good as any direction. So.
There's a planet up ahead, and it's getting bigger.
Could I get up into the co-pilot's chair, the engineering chair, and try to stabilize structural integrity and try to make the shuttle survive the landing?
Boosting structural integrity sounds wonderful. And hey, the ship can help with structure engine.
Can I assist as well?
There's only 1 chair. There's only 2 chairs, so Harrison and Baruch are already in chairs.
Got to roll a duct tape. I can do something.
Just duct tape the ship together.
Tape yourself to the chair.
I will add 1 to threat for 3 dice.
All right.
And I'll use my damage control focus. Uh, 3 successes for me.
And all right, so you managed to patch up the structural integrity field. You're going down, but you're not going to break up in the atmosphere. Harrison.
Yep.
How confident are your flying skills? On a scale of 1 to 5, how lucky are you feeling?
Landed a shuttle before. It was upside down, but I did it. Let's do it again. Let's be fun.
Oh, while we're still in space, I'd like to get on the comm system and make a mayday to your Starfleet ships and base.
Oh, goody. Daring con.
Could I assist with engineering to try to get the engines to cooperate?
Yes, you can assist with engineering.
Okay.
We'll get to the distress signal in a moment. And it's comp 3 because it is kind of hard to hear because there's a little girl screaming her head off.
Okay. It's comp 3 for the entire roll?
For the entire roll.
Okay.
Phasers to heavy stun on the little girl.
Can we not?
Child. You shoot the child, they're going to have a very annoyed medical officer if we survive this.
If you shoot the child, I'm going to hit you with like 5 detriments to your reputation.
Let's
It is
go
on
with...
stun. I mean,
What Captain Picard would do.
I think Picard would shoot a child.
shut up, Wesley.
Or
He's in the
maybe
elevator.
Picard.
Ah, shut up!
Let's go with composure as a focus.
I'll take that.
And spending determination. Every problem has a solution. This problem has a solution.
Nice.
Not dying. Yes, I'll take it.
And I don't think you have enough threat. Take some more for 4 die.
3 more threat.
Wow.
These comp ranges, man.
No, wait. It's fine.
That is a hit.
We have the ship. We have the ship.
You have the
Do
ship.
the thing. I have a reroll for one of the comps. Is the ship still alive?
Oh, am I rolling for the ship? I'm sorry.
Yeah, who's rolling for the ship?
Ross rolled last.
Sorry, was there a ship roll?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that. Sorry.
Engines con.
Coming up.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to re-roll one of the comps.
All right.
Okay.
Will do.
So
Didn't
you only have
help, but
one.
also it made it better.
All right. So you generate 2. Would you like to use that to squash the other comp?
Yes, I would.
Yes.
Let's not complicate while landing.
This is already complicated enough.
Savrina, you are able to find a med kit. It does have a tranquilizer in it.
Oh, good. She's gonna tranquilize the little girl.
Considering the circumstances, I'm gonna allow it.
She's traumatized. She's screaming. She's interrupting. It's perfectly legitimate.
Yep. It's just like, you know what? Have some night juice.
Yeah. The dude that was trying to calm her is also unconscious now, so that's probably not helping anything.
Yep. She is gonna be putting up a fight though, because kids don't like needles.
Mm.
Wolves don't like needles
That is
either.
darn true.
Oh my god.
The hypo spray.
Yes,
Right.
well, that makes sense because we are currently crashing, and the child is terrified out of her mind.
Kids don't like hypo sprays either, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Sure.
now she has a green lady trying to jab her with things.
Well, you don't have enough threat, so I'll give you 3.
It's
Oh,
rare that I see a Starfleet game with this much threat.
Oh no, this is nothing.
Now, if I was
Wow.
playing Fox, there would be so much more.
There would be, oh my god.
We get ridiculous.
I think we were at 31 at one point last session.
Well, I'm used to the Subgita campaign. We very normally get up to like 50 or 60. Because Klingons.
On a good day, I can get there. On a bad day, I only get up to...
That is a miss.
She's the slippery one.
Jab yourself with it somehow.
Human children are so slippery.
Nope, she's just still doing her thing. She's screaming her head off.
She's squirming around.
She's
like
squirming
right next to
around trying
Sorrel.
to.
You just jab Sorrel with it.
No, great. Yes, I'm now doubly unconscious.
You're not gonna wake up unless Harrison wakes you up.
You know, Sorrel's just out of the game. He's just not going to wake up for the rest of the session.
Oh well. It's okay. I've still got half a glass of wine here. I'm good to go.
And we wanted to send out a
Savara, the little girl towards the Cation. Look, Kitty.
Glorification. We're currently in the middle of helping us not die.
Varuk is deeply offended.
That's racist.
It
All right.
actually kind of is.
What? Cations are furry. They're cute. Come on.
I can just say the same thing about your
I was
mother.
playing Bones. What's going on?
It's like your teddy came to life and became a creature with teeth and fangs and all the things.
All right. For the distress call, Rast. Lurgo's still screaming, but you can certainly try.
So daring engineering.
Yep. Difficulty 3, complication 3, and the ship, the little shuttle might help.
Can the person sitting in the engineer's desk station assist or no?
Yes, you can assist.
Okay. With daring engineering or control?
Daring.
Okay.
I will spend 1 point of threat for an extra die. And bold engineering.
This is for communications, right? So I probably don't have any focuses.
Yeah, this is for communications.
Okay. There you go.
And the shuttle might generate some momentum. God knows you need it.
Roll the comp.
Hey, you got one.
Mayday, mayday, mayday.
Yeah.
So essentially, it'll be closest Starfleet facility or ship. This is the Sojourner shuttle from the Comet. Been attacked by pirates. One of the passengers has been kidnapped, and the ship has been destroyed. It did blow up, right?
Another passenger screaming her head off.
It blew up as
yeah.
soon as we got out of the shuttle bay.
And our Vulcan is really tired.
As you're careening down, and you see above you another airship trying to crash down. This is scale 3, so it's much larger than you, and it no, it's actually scale 4. It's much larger than you, but it appears to be a Breen in cruiser careening out of the sky and crashing into this wintry alpine forest. And that.
Yep, sorry.
New scene?
New scene.
Yay!
And I have to get you guys on here. The shuttle is landed, but she won't fly again.
Yeah, as soon as we're landed, get to work making sure that no injuries get worse, and probably wake up the Vulcan.
I see the frightened child that we've had with us. I want to very calmly, definitely not with a hyper spray or anything in my hand, kneel down, and just try to be soothing to her. Just be like, we're going to be okay. And I want to take off my sort of overcoat, my Starfleet overcoat, and put it over her because I'm sure she's freezing.
Mm-hmm.
So I say, little one, here. It's going to be getting cold. We will try to get you back to your parents as soon as we can. This is scary, and I know that it's scary, but we are very good at what we do, and we're gonna try to get us out of this.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a presence command diff 0 roll.
Okay. Presence command diff 0, thank God.
Some momentum.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't seen my presence command score yet.
It's some, not a lot.
Ooh.
You got a lot.
That's a something.
And I'm going to, while I'm interacting with her, my tail is kind of reaching out for my engineer's kit, and I'm going to grab that with my tail, and sort of keep her by me. But I'm gonna look at the engines of the shuttle to see if they're salvageable.
Yeah, for the medicine and check, Harrison, control medicine diff 2. That will just cover everyone.
Okay. Let's give you a threat. I'll have bold active and emergency medicine as a focus.
Oof.
We rolled a complication, very least.
Hey, you got it.
Nice job.
Several people are shaken. Lots of people are shaken up. Sorrel has a minor concussion, but you're able to hypo that away. And the most pressing issue is it is very cold here. You're probably looking at -5 to -10 degrees Celsius. So not like, oh God, we're all gonna die, but you will die in several hours without help.
Still pretty damn cold.
So pretty damn
Do we
cold.
have enough power in the shuttle to maintain heat?
Probably less than that for the Vulcan.
Well, can we
Vulcans prefer
repurpose
high
them?
heats, not low heats, not low temperatures.
Can we find something in the engines to repurpose into an ice heater?
You can certainly try.
Well, we have phasers. Phasers can be used to heat rocks.
We barbarians?
I was thinking of something a little more generating, something we'd have to keep shooting rocks with. Maybe a nice space heater. Good range.
Just drag a tree inside and set it on fire.
All right. I'm repurposing stuff. Like to use the rocks and replicators talent to lower the difficulty. That's what that does.
Roxton. Yeah, Roxton Replicator can turn any asset you have into another asset. So Roxton Replicators is allowing you to do this.
Okay. Modeling and design is a focus.
Increased complication.
Can I give him an assist with it?
You certainly can.
If I could quibble for a second, if I'm not mistaken, the Rocks and Replicators talent, I think it just simply allows you to turn one piece of equipment into another. I don't think that there's a role associated with that. Because I think it just allows a new piece of equipment to be created at the same opportunity cost. But using that new thing has an increased complication range of 2.
Okay, yeah. Given in that, you still have to salvage for it, so you're still looking for. You still have to salvage and look for or equipment to turn into a heater, but given all that, I'll let this be a diff 1, and then you'll have a level 1 heater.
Okay, can I argue reason rather than control?
I'll allow that.
That's a new difficulty. Difficulty 1.
Difficulty 1. Gain 2 momentum. 3 momentum.
Also using my MacGyver focus.
That's how I envision the rocks and the replicator's talent is the MacGyver talent.
It literally is. Hold on
Or the
1
18
second.
talent.
The cat actually wants out of the room now.
A-team talent is more jury-rig. They're not really creating things; they're just
Yeah,
culminating
no,
together.
they've got to have the bad guys put them in the barn with all the mechanical equipment. So that's a prerequisite.
And a paperclip.
And back. Came into the room, Cat followed me in, and I'm like, I'm gonna go close the door. You're gonna be locked in here with me. Cats don't listen. Alright, so we now have a space heater.
Varuk will take the opportunity to sit down and just sort of recover, try to gain back some of his stress, because he took some stress from the damage to the shuttle.
It's actually a new scene, so your stress does reset.
Yeah, your stress reset.
Everybody was also already treated by me.
Yeah,
That's right.
so
We're double good.
Yeah.
But Sorel is continuing
Awesome.
to console Maddie, and again, breathing techniques. No need to scream, just breathe.
Varuk, after seeing that, Varuk, after seeing he's completely okay, is going to get up, and with a tricorder, he's going to turn to the rest of the group and say, I'm going to scout out to see if there are any food sources out here. I can go alone, but I would prefer to go with someone.
Hey, Arthur, didn't you say we saw the Breen ship going down as well?
Yeah, and Sorel's going to get on his tricorder and see if his bug is pinging in that in a nearby direction.
yes, the Breen in-ship was going down alongside you, and as a reminder, all Federation shuttles has basic survival equipment built into it. So you can also raid that for things.
Right.
Okay. Since Varuk is a Cajun, he prefers raw meats. So he was just going to go out and kind of look for that. Maybe look through this little like river to see if there are any fish or anything. Do we know what direction the crash site for the green ship is?
Well, is the bug pinging?
That would be something to check.
Okay.
Lights and do not loop. Science. Kind of out of range, but you might be able to ping on this.
I'll spend 3 momentum. Center operations as a focus?
Absolutely.
Actually, I'm going to spend two momentum and use testing a theory.
That will work.
And then I'm going to burn 2 momentum to quash the complication.
You are getting a heading. The crash site for the Breen ship and your bug is approximately 5 clicks north.
I'll communicate that to the group.
What seems to be working on the ship? And is it repairable to a flyable state?
It is not repairable to a flyable state. The structure cracked in half.
Somebody took apart some of the engines.
So we need 2 rolls of duct tape.
Yeah, about 2 rolls. Else will handle it. You also
The transponder working.
The emergency transponder is not working. And during the crash, you skid across the ground, and that took out the communication array.
Varrock would love to start to put one together with computer parts that are salvaged. He's gonna take this as his main task to keep himself busy.
The mention of the Breen ship, we're in no place to go anywhere. And if we try to provoke them in any way, we could end up getting ourselves killed.
Control engineering difficulty 2 to see if you can fashion a transponder.
Improvisation as a focus?
Absolutely.
I'm going to add 1 to threat for a 3rd dice. Yeah, 4 successes.
2 momentum M generated. There is a you do have a transceiver, but there is a problem. It is local range only. You can't communicate through subspace through this thing.
Do I see if we're in range to communicate with the Breen?
You could communicate with the Breen.
Why would we want to do that?
Well, I'm just
that
seeing.
seems like a bad idea.
Invite them to surrender, I guess.
We also don't. Neither of us know if the other knows that we survived the crash. So if we attempt to see if we can communicate, that could lead them to come to us, and that would be bad.
And you said that so even if I spend 2 to create an advantage for a subspace transponder?
It is impossible with the equipment you have now to make subspace a transponder.
Okay. Totally fine. I will keep it. Yeah. I will keep it inactive right now.
Okay.
I think the components for anything subspace kind of got destroyed when we skidded across the ground.
Well, and we don't really need it at the moment. We got off the Mayday, correct?
You think you got off the Mayday?
So that's as good as we can hope in terms of a rescue, and now it's mano a mano against the Breen and Hawkeye.
Maddie pipes up. And what about Santa?
And we're gonna save Santa. Totally straight-faced. No idea who Santa is.
Again, we are in no position to rescue anyone.
But we have to.
They have superior numbers and weapons against us.
We have gumption.
The brain vessel may be repairable.
But you're Starfleet. Starfleet officers can do anything.
She's got a point.
It is the shuttle in a state that it could withstand like phaser fire and stuff. Just making like it's like we can hide in it if we need to, right?
You could possibly hide in it.
I'm going to suggest we secure Maddie in the shuttle, and we go to the Breen ship and pacify any enemies there, and if their ship is salvageable or operative, then we could use it. If not, perhaps it has communications equipment that we could use, and if not, well, we have another place. And we've also
Maddie glues herself to your leg and is just no, I don't want to be alone.
We have a civilian and a child to worry about in this situation. It's not logical for us to go anywhere.
Well, it is logical to meet a threat on our own terms rather than to allow them to set the terms of the battle.
If I may, if I may be so bold, Vulcan, our terms are already set for us. We have someone that we, above all else, need to protect, who can't protect themselves. And I think that waiting for help here and possibly fortifying our position is going to be the best thing for us.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. You guys stay here. I'm going to go and see what's going on with the Breen ship, and I'll report back.
Well, we could do 2 teams, or we could have 2 people stay back with the child and send the rest on a reconnaissance mission.
The child has a name.
Yes, Maddie, you have a name.
And if you all want to get yourselves killed, that's fine by me. I'll be staying put.
Yeah, I'm not looking for a fight. I'm just looking to see what their situation
Sorrel
is.
looks over at Harrison and goes, "Do you have any relation to a guy named Fox?" I don't know. Anyway,
he basically mirrors a Vulcan's eyebrow raise on that.
Okay.
Yes, at least one of us should stay here with Maddie. I am not. I have experience with ground combat, so I could come with.
So I'm going to suggest that Rost and Baruch be our scouting team. Sorrel and Rost have a connection, whereas even if there is not a way for you to communicate, if something of
Telepathic messaging.
Yeah, basically we've got some telepathic messaging that could happen there.
Possible. You haven't done it before.
Right.
Do we have phaser rifles on the shuttle?
I was going to ask
for
take your escalation.
Normally.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Was that a yes?
Yeah, 1 escalation and then 1 threat per rifle. Or one momentum, 1 opportunity cost per rifle.
So 2.
Yeah, 2.
All right,
Yeah,
2 threat. All right, so we have 2 rifles on the field. And why is this not looping? Why is my playthrough not looping?
Remind me, phaser rifles is what plus security?
It's 4 plus security, and it also has the accurate trait. And all phasers have charge.
Great.
The easiest way to remember what the phaser's X plus security is, it's always 1 greater than their type.
Oh, yeah, that actually helps a lot. Thank you.
Is there any cold weather survival gear in the emergency kit?
For a momentum, there could be cold weather survival gear for everyone.
All right.
Oops. Wrong button. And the one thing I didn't consider, splitting the party. This is going to be fun.
3, begin to try to fortify our position. Perhaps set up some barricades that you can hide behind and get some good cover. If this goes bad, it's going to go bad quick, and it's going to go bad hard. So start fortifying your position.
Which is why I continuously suggest against going anywhere near that ship.
Might also look for a fallback position, see if there's a cave or some other natural structure.
Is there one like strategic thing? GM, we're currently like up on this map is where the ship is, right? So like north
up. Yep.
At least moving everyone to the other side of the river would make it so that if ground forces come, they would have to cross a river. If there isn't like a bridge right off screen or something.
There is not a bridge right off screen. This planet appears to be wild.
Okay.
But if you have a couple engineers, you could totally fabricate something.
Yeah, I don't know. Could with a tricorder scan, can I scan for any like mountain ranges or any like underground structures that they could hide in? They just are mighty exposed in the middle of a clearing.
Especially at the end of a smoking trail.
Right.
Well, I mean, we could take our heater, our heater generator, and the survival gear, and put up tents and whatnot up in the trees and camouflage them.
Reason con for looking for mountains?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if I scan for the mountains on tricorder, it wouldn't be science? Like scanning topography, like... If it's con, that's fine, but...
Yeah, I'll accept science. That makes sense.
Okay. Reason science. I don't have any science focuses, but I will spend a momentum for a 3rd die. Yeah.
1 momentum for a 3rd die.
Can Sorrel assist?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So momentum 0, and
I'm sorry, my science is 1 lower than my engineering, so I'm not sure how you can actually see what numbers were rolled, but
you can hover or over it, and it's the number in the parentheses in the lower left hand.
It's not a major difference. He rolled a 12 and a 15.
Okay, great. Yeah, so both of those are still successes. Only 2 successes for me.
Three successes because your science is a 4. Correct?
Right. I don't have a Right. So I rolled a 12 and a 15, so that's 2 successes.
Yeah, and the 0 is a 19, so he didn't hit with that one.
Oh, I'm scrolled up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Derp.
But if you want to count that as a third success, we are okay with that.
Yeah, totally fine. Whatever you want to do.
Oh. You'll get nothing and like it.
Yeah. You can't see anything in particular from mountain range that might have caves in it. However, you do hear something. Loud screeching noise coming from behind you.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, good. It's the Bumble.
Oh, the bumble.
Oh, it's dragons.
Oh, that's so much worse than a Bumble.
Yep. It's a dragon. Well, technically a wyvern, but close enough. It's flying. It is covered with fine fur because obviously it's living in a cold environment, and it is coming for you.
Oh wow, a D&D game is broken out.
A D&D game has broken out.
I think we should just be glad that at least 4 of us are still in the shuttle.
I will throw a snowball at it.
Go outside and throw a snowball at the dragon.
Are we in combat right now or no?
Yes. So I should probably switch the music because this music's too nice.
Dum, 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 dum. It's the Grinch.
And I'm going to take first initiative. I'm going to get the jump on you. And eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Sees you.
Is covering Maddie.
Yep. It sees you huddled in the shuttle, takes a deep breath, and spits.
And sighs. You're in the shuttle and I cannot attack you.
Oh. I should have spent one. But do generate. Alright. That evens out. And that is a hit. As
On the shuttle?
on the shuttle, as its acid spit, it clings to the hull and starts eating through it.
What kind of monster are you?
And that doesn't want me to be happy.
No, I don't want you hanging around in camp.
I'm not sure the acid dragon is level appropriate.
So instead of the Breen, you throw a dragon at us.
A dragon. I swear I saw a dragon.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, there are plenty of arguments that the challenge rating system is broken. Here's another one.
Are we in Passamaquoddy? Is that
Challenge rating? What's that? The Star Trek.
I got that reference.
Thank you for getting that reference. One of my favorite movies.
Yes.
That's its turn as it's still across the river. It's in long range, but it is closing fast.
Who wants to go first?
Not me.
I can go first.
Yeah.
Okay, I will go. I would like to dive. I would like to get into cover, move into cover like behind that tree.
Yep.
The range on a phaser is medium, right? Or is it long?
For a rifle, it's long. So, but you're kind of far back. You can hit this, and it's going to be difficulty 3.
Okay, I would like to take minor action to aim.
Okay. That would be 1 extra momentum. Remember threat.
Because I already moved.
Yep. Moving is a minor action, so you have to take another minor.
Okay. I will shoot at it, and I am shooting for lethal.
Okay. making a lethal shot makes this instantly gain a momentum, but this is control security difficulty 3.
Okay.
And you are aiming, so you can re-roll any of your d20s.
Okay. I will add a dice for. I will add a dice with threat. Just one.
Nope.
Oh, damn it.
You can re-roll that.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Because with accurate, right?
Yep. With accurate and aiming, you can re-roll it, all of it.
Yay!
Huzzah! You may roll that damage dice.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is not right at all.
Yeah, it should be like
Yeah,
8 total.
Sorry. 8 total.
It's only like 2/3 of
2,
that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll take the first 8. So in total, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 stress on that.
6 stress. Actually don't have any resistance, but you do get a solid hit on it. It lights up a bit, but then it just keeps going. It doesn't seem to be enough damage to. You just made it angry.
Great.
It's just.
You just made the spit lizard angry. I hope you're happy with yourself.
Yeah, you need to do a little bit more damage than N5 to hit this thing.
And you said that it doesn't have any resistance.
It didn't appear to have any resistance, so it didn't seem like any of the damage bounced off or was absorbed. It took the full hit, and it just pissed it off, and it kept charging.
Okay. Do you guys think I should spend to reroll the 2 whiffs or no?
Yes.
Okay, and that's just 1, right? 1 momentum.
Yep, 1 momentum, and you can reroll as many challenge dice as you want.
Okay, I will reroll 2.
All right. You have to hit enter, then click it. It's weird.
We'll just click off it so it's not highlighted anymore.
Sorry. Yep, 1 more damage.
You just made it angry. It doesn't appear to be slowing down.
Even more angry.
Okay. That's gonna be my turn, I think, because yeah.
All right. Does someone wish to keep the initiative?
Well, it's already gone, hasn't it?
It went first.
So all of us should get to go, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's just one guy here. So yeah, the rest of you guys get to go.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have legendary actions, does it? I mean,
Yeah.
I was
great.
thinking
Picking up the child and running in the direction of Ross.
All right, so just running, picking up the child and running.
Okay, so Sorrel was actually covering her. So are you?
Yeah,
grabbing-
take child, run. Because it's a spit lizard. None of us are going to be able to shield her from that.
Yeah. Okay.
It melted
I'll
a shuttle.
I'll grab
craft.
Maddie and start running.
All right. Running with Maddie. Difficulty 3.
Which one of us is doing that? I said I was doing that.
Fitness and security.
Rock, paper, scissors. Who's taking the kid?
I mean, I already had her, so I mean,
It makes
and
sense.
I was covering her.
Yeah, it makes sense for Sorrel L to grab her and run.
Yeah.
Although having Sorrel do a fitness security roll, this is gonna be hilarious.
Oh, it's just the best. No, really, it's the best. Okay. Oh, no momentum, of course. Why would we have momentum?
Sorry, I spent it for one damage.
Okay. Yeah. Take 3 threat more, GM.
I'm sure this is gonna go to good use. We appreciate your donation to the story.
That's so since I'm I'm running from a scary creature. Can I take composure as a focus?
You're running calmly away.
Calmly, very calmly. I'm a Vulcan.
Yeah. If anybody's gonna be running calmly away from the dragon, it's gonna be the Vulcan.
I'll take it.
All right.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
All the zeros, just all of them.
Oh my gosh.
How determined are you to do this?
I'm pretty determined.
He doesn't have any determination.
Oh, actually, well, hang on. Let's see if I do. I forgot to roll that. Let me do that real quick.
Oh yes, veteran. 1 challenge dice.
Ah, I do have my determination.
There you go.
Veteran training.
Yes. Okay, so we'll reroll all that.
To what value?
Always have an exit strategy.
I don't think that's come up before. Is this first?
It might be a first for this one.
I think it's the first, but I'll take it.
All right.
I mean, running away is an exit strategy.
It is.
I feel like you've said it since I got here, but I don't know if it's been used.
I don't think it's ever actually played.
All right. That is 2 momentum generated. As again, Maddie is just buries her head in your neck and just as trying to hold herself together for the big strong Vulcan.
Gotcha.
But you do manage to clear the distance, and you can hide in some trees.
Cool.
What's everyone else doing?
Fun.
I'm going to take a shot at the wyvern with my phaser rifle.
All right. Do you want to move first, or are you just going to stand out in the open?
I think I will duck behind a acid-proof tree or rock.
A supportive tree. Yeah. Don't want you to go like off screen, but yeah, supportive tree. All right. And do you wish to aim?
Yes, please.
Would you like to spend 1 threat or 1 momentum for that bonus action?
Yes.
Which one?
Oh, momentum.
1 momentum. All right, you've moved. You are now aiming. You could also spend for another minor action to charge, to put some extra mustard on that roll.
I'd like that, yes.
All right, and what are you charging for? There's intense, piercing, and vicious.
Piercing.
That's a good one.
All right. You're still like 3 away, so difficulty 3 to hit. Control security.
I'll give you 3 threat for 3 dice. And Dragon Slaying as a focus.
You've lost focus privileges. You're not allowed to mention them for the rest of the game.
You can re-roll all both those because of the accurate trait.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
That is a hit. Roll that beautiful damage.
How many dice was that?
It's 4 plus your security. So if you just put 4 in the weapons box, so automatically add your security. Or you just roll 5 challenge dice altogether. That is all of 3 stress.
Can I do anything about those zeros? So I can re-roll those, or just...
You can re-roll them for an... You can spend a threat or momentum to re-roll those zeros.
Sure, why not?
1 threat.
A board cube's about to burst out of this dragon.
The dragon's been assimilated.
That is 5 stress altogether, but still not enough to take her down.
Resistance to my acid is futile.
And
That'll prove that already.
all right, Harrison and Severna. Severna. How do you pronounce that name? I can.
Savara would like to run into the trees over here.
You can certainly do that.
Like to hide.
Harrison looks around and finds no one near him. In the middle.
Book it to the trees that are behind Rost.
All right. So you're not gonna try firing. You're just gonna hide.
I don't have a weapon.
That okay? That would be a thing.
Yeah, he was not on duty. Why would he be armed as a medical officer?
What's this thing's insight? Like, oh, control security difficulty 1 if you want to hide.
I'm fluent in Draconic. Can I speak to it?
Control security. No, I'm not going to be rolling control security. I'm a doctor, not a chief of security.
I'll take it.
That's a talent.
Yep.
Nice.
And I will give you a threat. So I will have bold as well. Let's see if I can get us some momentum.
Very nice.
And rerolling 0.
All right.
2 momentum.
Got us 2.
Severa, would you like to hide as well? Just make it more difficult to be hit. Severa?
They'd answer as if they weren't muted.
Sabra.
Severa?
George.
You're muted currently. Oh, he might have stepped away. I'm not sure.
Bueller is not in today.
Bueller. All right. So it's going to fly across here. Who does it see? It sees Varuk. You did the most damage.
Oh God.
We've just been flying straight at him since he's the one that really has injured it.
Oppose daring security.
Okay.
Do you want to buy any extra dice?
Are you buying?
Not at the moment, no.
I would like to spend 1 momentum, 2 threat for 4 dice, please.
Okay. I'll spin that threat back, and I'll match you.
Great. You said daring security?
Oppose daring security.
Not bad.
Now hope he rolls 3 or under.
We are tied.
Oh God.
You should be glad you're the defender.
Ty goes to the hider.
Yeah.
Woo!
Nope. Would you like to succeed the cost, or will this attack just whiff?
Just whiffed. I think he just like kind of dives out of the way at the last second.
Yep, you just dive out of the way at the last second as slash. It just destroys this tree, just rips it in half. But now, you're in pretty close range with the dragon.
I want to pull some shenanigans. If
I like
could.
snake guidance.
Do I still have my phaser type 2, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I don't have any grenades currently, but I would like to set my phaser type 2 to overload and throw it at the dragon.
Oofta. Sure, that's a thing.
Yeah, that's about all. I mean, and then I will obviously run if I can. I'll probably do a swift and then run, but.
Yep. Daring security difficulty 2.
Plead for engineering since I'm. Oh, I guess it is a weapon. Yeah, never mind.
I could go for engineering.
Yeah.
And do you have a focus?
The only one that I could think of is improvisation.
A phaser's technically not supposed to be a grenade, so I'll accept it.
Okay, great. I will spend. Since it's engineering, I will spend 1 threat just for a 3rd die. Boop. And reroll the comp. I will take it.
That's a hit. So, let's do 3 plus 5. Let's do 8 challenge dice altogether, and this will have intense and vicious on it. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
That sounds fair for a phaser blowing up in your face.
Can I toss it and then spend something to run before it explodes?
You would toss it and it would be out. You'll be out of range of the blast.
Okay, great. Just rolling 8 challenge dice. I can only see 2 challenge dice.
You have to enter when you do the challenge dice thing.
Oh,
it's
right.
Yep.
There we go. That's better.
Oh. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 damage altogether. With intense. Yeah, that's gonna take her out. As you throw the a phaser underneath it, it makes that whining sound. Do 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 do. The creature's snarling and clawing at you when it lunges for you, and then poof, phaser explodes, and the creature slumps onto the ground and goes skidding. Skidding and pins you against a tree, almost.
Oh God!
It just had enough momentum. It just had enough momentum while I was as running, that it skid and it like almost pins you against the tree, and you see its sharp, nasty, acrid teeth right next to you. But the creature is no longer a threat.
I turn to Commander Ross and say, "We need to get out of here. Somebody might have heard that blast."
Agreed.
Spend a 2 threat for reasons.
Okay.
Those reasons are we should run.
Yep. So I'm gonna continue going the way that we were going, I guess.
As the 5 of you and a small child truck your way through the woods, it is getting cold. It is just about getting dark.
We've got a space heater.
You do have a space heater, so that helps.
And we have winter survival gear.
You do have a space heater, and you do have survival gear.
But I guess we could gut the spitting dragon thing and turn it into a tent.
Dragon scale armor.
I'm sure they couldn't smell any worse on the inside.
disruptor proof.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, so I can.
It's the snowman.
With a new
Sense of threat on
scene,
the
you do
horizon.
have a space heater, and you do have winter gear. Let's see, get you all on the map. But as we're walking along, this is gonna be a fitness security or con difficulty E1 with everything.
Shoot.
Oh, there's a momentum.
It's one momentum. Two momentum. Three momentum.
Are we rolling?
Fitness security or fitness con.
No,
Difficulty one.
I'll be rolling fitness medicine.
Because
That doesn't stop being a thing.
Because you're a doctor, not a.
Chief of security.
Yep.
And I will give you a threat.
Okay.
Or momentum.
I would like to spend 2 to quash my comp.
Aw. As between your winter air gear, the space heater, and just the environment itself, it seems to be getting not necessarily warmer, but it feels more hospitable. It's a bit of a nicer hike. In fact, Maddie is no longer wishing to be carried. She's actually kind of skipping along in the forest with you and kind of playing in the snow. Have you ever seen snow like this? It's perfect.
Yes. Snow.
I would like to use my tail to make a snowball and throw a snowball.
Control security difficulty E2. And you have the prehensile tail, correct?
Yep.
Sweet.
Really pushing how dexterous your tail is.
Yeah, you're right. What was it was control security?
Yep.
Okay.
Who are you throwing it at?
I was just trying to throw it like to
If
the
he fails, he
stream.
hits Sorrel on the back of the head with it.
Okay. I'm not going to spend any resources for this, so whatever happens, happens. Sick.
You're able to nail the tree. And with that, Maddie, he giggles and makes her own snowball and tries throwing it. And for a Q through a snowball, she's going to try throwing at you. So, daring security div 2.
Okay.
To dodge the snowball.
Can I fail intentionally?
Or
Or do I have to roll?
Yeah, you can just fail it.
Okay.
Just take a snowball.
I'll let myself be hit. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's a snowball. It doesn't do any damage, but
Yeah, there's no oppose there. I don't think there's an opposed roll for a thrown weapon since this would be control.
yeah.
You can just
And-
take the face regardless of what she was going to roll.
Yep, and Maddie doesn't have stats, so she's more of an issue than
She's a Tarask. Oh my god.
Maddie doesn't have stats.
Yeah.
She's more of an issue than an asset.
The whole while this is happening, Harrison's mustache is just twitching.
As Varuk, you just take a snowball in the face, and Maddie giggles lightly and starts. Yeah, she actually starts running through the trees.
I follow her and I say, Maddie, try to stay with the group, please.
Yeah, Sorrel's definitely gonna follow her. It is logical to remain with the group and not get separated from the group.
I look at Sorrel and I say, yeah, that's definitely going to help with a child, Sorrel.
I agree. She will clearly see the logic of that statement. Thank you, Varuk, for supporting.
And just from the back, you just hear Harrison mutter, "Goddamn green-blooded hobgoblin."
As Maddie is skipping through the woods, Control Con Div 3 to chase her.
Control Con.
Jesus Christ.
Div 3 to chase after her?
She's a little kid.
Little kid ran through the forest.
Yeah, I get down on my hands and my feet, and I go full cat.
I am gonna.
We should just stun her.
I'm gonna spin a threat.
Don't shoot the kid. No.
I will also spend a threat.
All right, so 2 threats being spent.
God damn it.
It's worrying that everybody's solution to the child is to either stun her or sedate her.
In my defense, she was screaming at the time.
Let's be clear. Sorrel has done nothing but try to reason with her.
You're trying to reason with an 8-year-old.
Trying to use Vulcan parenting on a human child.
Her prefrontal cortex isn't exactly fully baked yet, so reason's not going to go far.
Yeah, I will. I would like to at least try to keep up with her, if not catch her.
You can keep up with her, but she's dodging in and out of the trees, and for some reason you're having any trouble catching her. And then she skids to a stop.
Okay.
Oh God! I still have my rifle on me, right?
Yep.
It's strapped over my.
Yep, you still have a rifle on you.
It's a snowman.
Wow.
I scan immediately.
You can certainly try.
What's the roll?
Yeah, so was Sorrel.
Tricorder. Reason science difficulty 1. You can shoot for difficulty 2. I might give you more information.
I'll take the diff 2.
Okay.
I will just do diff 1. Oh, I'm sorry. That's completely the wrong roll. What did I roll? That's a 17. Okay. It still wouldn't have succeeded.
Since our operations as a focus, I'll spend a momentum for an additional die. And I'll spend 2 more momentum to quash that complication.
Okay. I am going to
send us that info.
Send you that info. All right, so Sorrel and who else sent it?
Varuk.
Varuk, thank you.
But I think Varuk was at diff 1 and I was at the diff
2. Yeah, I'm just scanning surroundings and specifically this weird snowman.
And Sorrel finding here. There we go.
Oh, is that all I get? That's cool. Okay. I guess, yeah.
This is in no way a trap.
All right, information sent.
The information about the snow, is that the snow in general around me or the snow specifically?
This is snow in general around you, which
Okay.
For a momentum, and I can give you a hint.
Maddie, get behind me, says Sorrel.
But it's a snowman.
Yes, get behind me right now.
Maddie, listen to the Vulcan, please.
Otays. Yeah.
I look over to Sorrel and say, what do you see?
Something is being strange emissions from this some subspace Tetrions.
Tetrion radiation is emanating from this.
It's the readings are confusing, but
Varuk will take his rifle out. He'll unsling it and hold it in his hands. He's going to approach the snowman, and with the butt of his rifle, he's going to push the head off of it.
You sneak up to the snowman, the very threatening snowman. And
well, he doesn't know.
Look at those coal eyes, those cold, dead coal eyes.
They are quite cold and dead.
And so are you doing like a hard strike, or are you just trying to like
I'm just nudging it to see
it off?
Yeah.
You go to nudge it off, and nothing happens. And eventually, you nudge it so hard that the head rolls over and falls off, and it splooshes to the ground.
I turn back to Sorrel and say, I mean, I can do that for the rest of the layers, but you said that there were Tetrion particles coming from this?
Is it Tetrion from subspace?
That's very good, Maddie. It is from subspace. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, why is there Tetrion particles around here? Do you have any idea, Maddie?
Maybe it was traveling at warp speed?
That statement has some interesting ramifications. We'll table that for now.
What if you chair it?
Is that Maddie saying that or you?
That's Maddie.
Oh, okay. What if we chair it? That is a very good idea. How Varuk's kind of dumb messing with this snowman. He's gonna continue walking forward.
Okay. For one momentum, I can give you a little bit of a hint about something you found.
Go ahead.
So, the snow is freshly laid. There isn't any signs of it melting and refreezing through a day-night cycle. There's not a cloud in the sky. It's perfectly clear. Where did the snow come from? It doesn't match how snow reacts. If it was this fresh and powdery, it was laid down right now.
I mean, let's be clear. The implications are obvious, and the deduction is ever so obvious. It came from the stovepipe hat that was found nearby, clearly, and the magic therein.
But it's everywhere. It's all the snow. All the snow is light and fluffy and perfect.
I'm gonna do a very typical what should be a very typical Starfleet thing when they're confused is to see if what they're seeing is real. Like Varuk reaches down and touches the snow. Like, is it real snow?
It is very real snow. It is cold, it is crisp, it's light and fluffy. It is the perfect snow ever.
Oh. Okay. My out of game head just got an idea, but Farouk is the one playing right now. I'd motion to the group and say the snow formations that are around here are not rational, but it's a new planet that I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on with the atmosphere here. This stuff could be growing out of the ground. I don't know. Let's keep moving.
So if we plant an icicle in the ground, will we get more snow?
That is a really good question, Maddie. How about we think about that as we're walking? Sounds like a good idea.
Sorrel is going to go up and try to bat the snow off the snowman and see if there's something inside.
You're hurting it.
It's okay, Maddie. Maddie, me and you can build a new one after the me and Vulcan gets done messing with this one.
Okay. You bat away all of the snow. There is nothing hitting inside the snowman.
I'm going to do another tricorder reading, see if I can locate the source of this subspace disturbance.
Is the token accurate, or does it have a pipe? I mean, a hat.
It does not have a hat.
Oh.
Reason. Reason science, and we're still looking for that Tetrion source?
Yep.
Div 2.
Testing a theory?
Absolutely.
Right. Oh, bloody hell.
Oofda.
I still have my determination.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend it, given the severity of that roll.
To what value?
Puzzle solver.
This indeed is a puzzle. That's more like a Sorrel roll.
Yeah.
2 momentum generated.
That's it on my determinations.
Unless you want to start burning some milestones.
Right.
The Tetrion source is still localized around the snowman. Or where the snowman once stood. As
So
if it was
localized where it stood, or is it below it?
where it stood. The actual space it used to occupy.
So it's like an area effect, and the snowman just happened to be in the area?
Or the Tetrion field created the snowman within the effective area. Or the snowman generated the field around itself as it was created.
This is damn peculiar.
What time of day is it currently?
That's a good question. Reason,
Like, is it
Reason Con. Let's see. You're kind of on alien world survival skills, but Starfleet's kind of trained on that. And there's a weirdness going on. Difficulty 3.
Reason Con?
To reason out the time of day. And there'll be something else shown as well.
Okay.
Is there a hill or a high point around here that I can kind of take a look around?
Yeah, there'll be a high point.
Could I will spend 1 momentum, 2 threat. I guess.
Okay.
For 4 dice. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep doing the wrong thing.
You can go ahead and just re-roll it.
Okay, cool.
Same result.
Yeah. I don't really have anything to quash that.
I'll just take 2 threat. I can't really mess up how you determine time.
Okay.
But,
yeah, 2 threat.
You've been walking in for a while, and like, maybe an hour and a half or so. That sun hasn't moved at all.
What?
It's the exact same time of day, the perfect time of day. That kind of like late. Yeah, it's kind of that late afternoon, and the sun's kind of shifting through the trees.
That makes no sense.
That makes no sense.
Is the carrot real?
Is the what?
Is the carrot nose? Is it really a carrot?
You can try scanning it, but
Any traces in the
You're really obsessing over
chemical
snowmen.
traces of the carrot to see if the carrot is native to this planet?
I would agree with you that we're just obsessing over a snowman, but you can see that something's going wrong. Like something's wrong, right?
Yeah, throughout all this, Harrison is just moving along.
all right. Rush, you wanted to climb up a hill. Yep, you start climbing up a hill. You get to a high point, and you see some beautiful picturesque mountains and nice snowfall. All beautiful, all forest-filled old valley, maybe brimming with snow, and then off in the distance, and you see the Breen crash site. If it wasn't for the crash site, this almost would be a holographic perfect.
Is the bug pinging from that direction?
It is still pinging in that direction.
Do I see any signs of activity at the crash?
You can look through your scope up and try to see stuff.
Okay.
Control. Security. You're still like several clicks away, but you might be able to zoom in on this.
Is it really a carrot? Did I gain a momentum?
It is really a carrot. It's an actual Terran carrot from Earth. The exact same genome, exact same shell structure. You can tell that this was grown probably somewhere in the Midwest US.
So this is a Wisconsin carrot?
It's a Wisconsin carrot.
In a planet that's how far away from the Terran system?
300 light years, give or take.
Sure.
Sorrel, what's your logical explanation for this? I'm very interested to hear this.
Well, space travel from Terra to here has been documented. It is not impossible that someone transported a carrot to this area. However unlikely that scenario is.
Thank you, Sorrel, for that. I appreciate that. So Varuk knows that this is like some weird stuff that's happening, but he's gonna keep moving. He's gonna follow Harrison down the trail.
Severa's gonna grab the carrot and the coal, and the 2 pieces of coal for the eyes because they might come in useful later.
Okay.
But, hey, if nothing else, I'll make a stew.
You did stoop down to grab the carrot and the eyes from the head that was knocked off moments ago.
You're
Why not?
defacing the snowman?
It was already defaced.
Yeah, I mean,
Baruch knocked off part of it.
Sorrel pretty much destroyed the thing entirely, looking for something inside.
Ross, you tried looking through the scope, but the angle was wrong. You can just see like the top of the crash site. You can't see any activity within.
Okay. I'm going to kind of just scan the distance between the crash site and us to see if I see any activity.
Sure, I'll give you that for momentum.
Okay.
There's some useful information. You see some lights about a click ahead. Red, blue, green, orange lights. They're kind of tucked into the trees.
Okay. I'm going to comm badge Sorrel. Hey, Sorrel, I see some colored lights over here. About a click off.
Colored lights, Commander?
Yeah, a series of colored lights.
As in consistent with the Terran Christmas holiday lights?
I'm not really sure. I'm not familiar with them.
It was a tradition in for several hundreds of years. They would put colored lights into trees. Is this what you are observing?
Is that what it seems to be? Lights and trees? Or structure? Or...
How familiar are you with human culture?
I mean, vaguely. I don't know if I'd be down on Christmas lights, but...
No, you attended the academy. They totally had a Christmas tree on academy grounds.
Okay.
Yeah. It appears to be Christmas lights.
Yeah, human Christmas lights.
Interesting. Fascinating, even. Well, off to the Breen ship, right?
Are we gonna remake the snowman?
I have a feeling, Madeline, that the snowman will remake itself.
Oh, it's a magic snowman.
There we go.
When we make camp tonight, Maddie, I will help you make a snowman if you want.
All right. New scene as you guys walk through the forest. And
You have all our momentum for that new scene.
All the momentum for that new scene. Copy. And paste. And players on the map. And how we do this?
One question: are these trails, like man-made trails that we're following?
They're not man-made. They're kind of seem like animal trails. They kind of meander in and out.
Deer trails, you might say.
So we're not walking on like gravel, is what you're saying? Okay.
Do I detect similar Tetrion particles with respect to the Christmas tree and the second snowman?
And Maddie immediately runs up to the Christmas tree and just, wow! Who do you think did this?
Are there presents under the tree?
No, I'm not spending threat to make presents in the tree. Yes, there's presents underneath the tree.
Yeah, Harrison is the closest, so he has a hand on Maddie's shoulder in case she tries to go for the presents. He doesn't trust any of this.
It's a green Christmas tree trap.
I don't believe this is within the capabilities of the Breen.
Varuk's got his tricorder out and he's scanning the presents. What's inside the presents?
Breeze is science diff 2 for are both the Techians and the presence.
Okay.
If I understand human traditions, isn't that cheating?
Sorrel's gonna kind of
Would you rather open it and lose an eye?
pull Rost over to the side and suggest that this is substantial evidence of a powerful and transcendent intelligence, something along the level of the Q continuum, Travain, something along those lines. To what end, he does not know.
Okay. Wonder if it's worth trying to find this intelligence and see if they're friendly or not.
Indeed.
What do you mean if it's friendly? Looks like it's just trying to cheer us up.
Yeah, like the nice acid spitting lizard.
Mm-hmm.
Maddie,
Not what it seems.
do you know where we are?
We're on some planet?
You've never been here before?
Mm-mm.
Maybe your parents? Do you guys live around here?
No. Oh, we live on Earth.
Live on Earth. Okay.
I have a science question.
I have a science answer.
Are we located in the North Pole of this planet?
Surprisingly, yes.
Okay.
You're at least within the Arctic Circle.
Gotcha.
The Arctic Circle is a little bigger because of the axial tilt of the planet, but yeah, you're within the Arctic zone.
Okay.
Severa, indeed, the presents do have names on them.
Do the names look familiar?
Sadly, yes.
Mm,
Okay.
It's all your names.
okay.
Yeah,
What did I?
put.
Okay.
Deborah has to. She opens her present.
No. No.
Don't open the presents!
Yeah,
Don't
no.
open the presents!
Too
Harris is-
late.
Yeah,
Ugh.
Harrison is taking a step back and pulling Maddie away from the present.
No, that'll go over.
I don't care.
Wait, I scanned to see what's in the presents, and I got it. Do I know what's in the presents?
All right. Who was the one who scanned the presents? Varrock.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm a little nervous around opening unknown boxes, seeing as the last time I did that with a character, I lost an eye.
What, were you playing Warhammer?
No. In another Star Trek game, I opened a box and it turned out it was an explosive box.
GM, let me confirm. Is that sending? Or
Standing. It's supposed to be standing.
Like a lot of those, or no?
Like it's a wave that's not going anywhere. It's just us at the maximum peak.
Is it harmful?
It is not harmful.
Is Sorella standing next to me?
She is already at the tree and she's opening a present.
I said Sorel. Is Sorel?
Sorel is next to you. Yeah.
I will show Sorel my scans. Do you want to just send that to them as well? Sorry.
Yeah. Either I can send it or you can send it.
Okay. Why don't you send it? I'm not in a place where I can send it right now. I have a bunch of screens open.
Sorrel raises an eyebrow.
Savannah opens a present. Savannah, you may have any opportunity to cost us item that you can think of. What is one thing that you really want in this moment?
What's a little drone that looks like a dog?
You have a little drone that looks like a dog.
She's an AI specialist.
Does that show up as that or as what you sent me?
As soon as she opens up the present, it's a dog. It's a tiny robot dog, and I don't have an icon for that.
Sorrell's going to state that if this is a stable Tetrion wave, then we must be in subspace.
I want to scan Maddie. Is she as she appears to be?
8-year-old human female. Her blood sugars are a bit low. She hasn't eaten in a while, and she's a bit cold, but otherwise she's perfectly healthy.
Okay. Sorrel, we need to figure out what's going on and figure out really quick. I'm afraid of the implications of us being trapped on a place with Tetrions with the ability to synthesize matter.
I mean, it's a simple mathematical equation. If Tetrions are stable, we are not in normal space. So at some point in the crash of the shuttle, we entered subspace. Whether or not that is we are in a subspace bubble or in some other kind of stable subspace dimension, we are not in normal space. We are not in the dimension that we are normally, or that we are rooted in.
Perhaps the rupture of the SS
warp
Comet's warp core.
It could have had that effect. It's unlikely, but not impossible.
But we can't be in subspace. And normal people can't be in subspace without a warp bubble. Are you making a warp bubble? Huh?
Varuk is astounded that an 8-year-old knows about theoretical subspace theory.
I mean, she knows like basic crash basics, like how much we knew about how cars work.
Oh,
as an 8-year-old.
Okay, yeah, I guess that tracks. That does track logically.
Like she has been in school. She's learned a little bit. She knows like matter, antimatter crash together, make warp drive go zoom zoom.
I mean,
and
both
bubbles.
Both the shuttle and the Breen ship were warp capable, so it's not beyond the realm of possibility that we are trapped in a warp bubble created by one of those two engines. It could also have been a function of the crash. There are too many variables really to speculate with any kind of precision, but stable tetrionic waves are only possible in subspace. This I know.
I walk up to the present with my name on it.
You have a present and it has your name on it.
I, before opening it, I clear my mind of everything. And I just have in my brain, I have the answer to our questions in my mind as what I want. And then I open the box.
Okay.
There's no way this works.
Recent,
but kudos for trying.
Reason engineering difficulty 3.
I'm trying to pull like Beverly Crusher in the warp in the subspace bubble.
Yeah, absolutely. I get you. I'm with you.
Reason engineering difficulty 3. I am adding 3 to threat for 4 dice. Could I don't think I have the only thing that I would think would be warp engines, but I would need a warp field dynamics thing to understand this, I think.
If this is even in warp drive, I would take something like composure or mental imaging.
Yeah, don't have anything like that. Here we go. Okay, well, I generated 1 momentum. I'm going to use the 2 momentum that we have to quash the complication.
All right.
In the box is a jersey from your favorite sports ball team with the number 42 as a jersey number.
I hate that.
Now I have to conceptualize what is something that could actually help you understand what's going on. Is it to understand or to get out?
So I know that this is my rationale. This is Varuk's rationale. Sorel and him just saw this thing on our scans that there are Tetryon waves inside of these things. In order for Tetryon waves to exist, we need to be in subspace. So if we're in subspace, we need to get out. So I think he's looking for the answer to how he gets out. That's as much help as I can possibly give you.
One moment.
Is it a little model ship of the Breen starship? Because that.
I'm just kind of winging it at this point, so I am not sure how to handle this. I was expecting them to be like, oh, I'm really cold. Okay, here's a jacket or something like that lines. Let's just, ask for something to help us get out of the situation. Okay, I'm gonna go for the meme answer. Okay, I'm gonna go for the meme answer.
Wait, what?
Oh, someone's listening.
Sorrel's gonna open his present after whatever he gets his.
All right. You open your credit present and you find a riding crop.
Oh,
a what?
A riding crop.
A
little thing you hit the horse with.
With like the leather thing at the end?
Yeah.
And this is specifically for horses, not for humans. We're not playing that game.
We're not playing that game. Okay, good.
There's a difference?
Not really, but
wow.
Depends on who you ask.
I turn around to Sorel and I say, this is not, I will say, just for the record, that this is not, I did not ask for a riding crop. I thought about that I wanted an answer to our problem, like our question.
Yeah, Sorel's eyebrow is now touching his hairline. That's how far up it is.
And over the distance,
go ahead.
Over the distance, if I can find a token for this, all of these are ugly. Screw it.
I have to make you.
You hear sleigh bells?
Of course we do.
Right.
And it is being pulled by 2 reindeer.
Oh my god.
You wanted a way out. Here's your way out.
Yeah.
Sorrel's gonna open his present.
Didn't trust the boxes. This is even no. So many red flags.
This is not going how I expected. I'm just saying that right now.
You're the one who constructed the mindfuck episode. That's all I'm saying.
Pretty much every session since I've joined has not gone exactly as you expected.
Good point. I am very.
I don't want to say I'm the problem, but I might be the problem.
No, I'm the problem. I don't plan. All right, Sorrel. What is an opportunity 2-class thing that you would like to have?
Hawkeye's bow.
That's more than opportunity 2. That also has escalation on it.
Well, that's what I want.
Greedy. Bad Vulcan.
Do you actually want his bow?
I kind of do. I was telling the other guys, it's like I've already got the ears, so completing the Legolas archetype would be.
Okay, you want his bow. What does Sorrel want?
Oh, what does Sorrel want?
You got to think a hell of a lot more logically than you would have normally.
Well, we already had the answer to our question.
I think the most logical thing in this situation is warm socks.
Warm socks. Well, he's already wearing those. He's got the cold weather gear. He wants
Custom fitted earbuds.
He wants to know. He wants an answer to how this is possible.
You're not gonna like this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
All right, a final answer?
I mean, that's what Sorrel would want. So, yeah.
And before it's a figure.
You open in your present and you have a single sleigh bell in it.
Oh, God.
Great. Oh, I'm gonna hold it up to my ear. Does it ring?
Logically, you would think it would.
Logically, you would think it would, but it doesn't.
Because I don't believe in Santa Claus. I'm a Vulcan.
Because belief in Santa isn't logical.
That is not logical.
That is so not logical.
I hand it to Maddie and I ask her to shake it next to her ear and ask her what she hears.
It's beautiful.
Okay.
All right.
So are you sure it's a sleigh that showed up and not a train?
It's a sleigh.
Okay.
It's a sleigh that says the Varuk Express.
Varuk is gonna get on the sleigh.
So does Maddie look like a real person, or is she like Uncanny Valley person where the eyes are dead and staring at me?
How would you quantify that when you're a Vulcan and Vulcan children are dead-eyed?
Yeah, I'm just asking.
I'm not going anywhere near this sleigh.
All right.
I have fused with Sorrel. We are now Sorsen.
Sorrelson.
I want to scan the reindeer.
You may certainly try.
Okay.
I mean, is there a lion, witch, and a wardrobe nearby? I mean,
I have enough threat for it. Sure, let's have the White Queen eat up here.
White Queen appears. I somehow managed to die.
Reason, medicine, or science to scan the reindeer. Anyone else want to open a present?
Science, please. One success for me.
These are indeed a Terran reindeer down to the molecular level. However, they don't smell. I mean, they have an odor about them, but it's not like that really musky, nasty odor of an actual wild animal. They smell nice, like they've been shampooed.
Oh, how nice.
In fact, it's the perfect reindeer air sleigh.
The sleigh's not red, is it?
It is red.
Oh, God.
I think it would be logical to given our current state of lack of understanding, to lean in to the delusion we are being presented.
Sorrel, you can just be honest. You just want to ride the sleigh, don't you?
I want to ride the sleigh. Let's get on.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
fine.
I get on the
Good.
sleigh immediately. And I have my routing cop in my hand, and I say, everybody who wants to get to the green ship really quickly, get on.
Yay! Sleigh ride!
Maddie, hold on to my leg. And please do not let go.
And there's 2 more presents under the tree.
Take the presents with us.
Who cares? You try to take his present when he's going to grab it out of your hands and chuck it.
So
Either going to stay put or it's going to go flying into the distance.
So
that's your options.
Meadow and build a snowman.
Technically, there's not much knowing.
Look, Harrison. All you have to do is believe.
Says the Vulcan who believes logic over everything else.
Leaning into the.
He believes everything that is tied to this is a bad idea.
Well, so does Varuk, but he's still gonna. He thinks the only way out is.
I think following the dictates of the extremely supreme, high intelligence and powerful being that is dictating all of the things that we are seeing is probably the only way that we are going to get to any kind of final resolution. Resistance in this case is futile.
And yet he will continue to resist.
Okay.
At least we don't have to walk to the marine ship.
Yeah, we now have means of transport, if anything.
And
resistance is festive. I love it.
So I should just continue to resist. In that regard.
Okay. I
recording that.
I say I whip the thing in the air and we're going.
Wait, did Rost open his present?
No, not yet.
Yeah, open your present.
Did you grab it?
Yeah. And I open the present.
What is something that Ross truly wants right now?
A subspace communicator.
Indeed. Inside the box is a subspace communicator. Perfectly functioning. It's fully charged, and you see that there are 3 contacts. No, 2 contacts coming in from opposite vectors.
Oh, ships coming in?
2 ships coming in. Yep.
Look like they're pretty close.
They're each about like 2 hours out.
Plenty of time to go get into some trouble with the Breen.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
But they're coming from opposite directions. So
the Breen got their Mayday off, and so did ours. At least that would be a logical deduction.
Yep.
So should we go rescue the fat guy with the beard?
Let's go rescue the fat guy with the beard.
Let's go rescue the fat guy with the beard. And I look over to Harrison and I say, last call, Harrison. There's one spot left on the sleigh. That guy might need medical attention. You don't know.
It's the only logical thing to do.
Does not get on the sleigh.
Okay. I whip and I say bye. And then we're leaving.
And he'll start walking after them, leaving the present in the snow.
The sad present is left in the snow.
Some kids just never believe.
How fast is the sleigh going? Because otherwise you are slowly going to leave Harrison behind. I
can't believe Harrison would just get on.
Wait, Can't one of his superior
gonna be
officers
skeptic.
order him on?
Wait, is Harris
He's
a
off
commander?
duty.
Lieutenant
He's
Commander.
Off duty, but still subject to orders. I mean,
You could try.
you're not out of Starfleet, right? You're still in.
Harrison, get on the damn sleigh.
You can
thought that
register.
was
You
used.
can register your protest in your log. Let's go.
And he still does not get on the sleigh. You can order me out. You can order me or you can suggest all you want. I will not trust anything that is summoned by this madness.
Can I stun this one?
Can I stun this one?
What? It's one really good idea.
Going
Hey,
once, going twice, and Harrison and falls farther and farther behind as the sleigh moves towards the dusk.
Maddie, how are you doing? Make sure you're holding on.
So copy X.
Sorrel has a firm grip on her arm.
Okay, good.
And gonna move this over here. New scene. Harrison, you are walking in the woods.
Yep.
You're
A wolf howls.
You're suddenly lost.
you're alone and your phone is dead. When suddenly behind you goes, sorry, no. It is not Shia LaBeouf behind you.
Oh no.
My God.
You have no idea how much you just triggered me with that reference. George
Running for your
knows.
life.
George knows how much you just triggered me for that.
It'll be fine. What's
Stab
the
him in the
worst that could
kidney.
happen?
And as you go on, it's getting colder and darker. And yeah. I need a fitness medicine difficulty E3 as they took the space heater with them.
Yeah. Shame.
Go retard on that thing.
Yep. Go ahead and take a threat.
There's a price to obstinate.
And he's unarmed
And-
too, isn't he?
No
Yeah, he
complication.
is
I'm rerolling that.
completely unarmed.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe you should open his present and think of a snowmobile.
He threw
president
the
is
he
staying
threw
in
it
the snow, and
away.
he will
Threw it
not have
away.
Left that in the dust.
I mean, you could still look for it, but it's going to be an actual
No,
task to look for
I'm
it
not
now.
going back for it.
Something gift horse.
Yeah.
How's that saying go?
Yeah, no.
I'm reminded of the.
He doesn't trust any of this, and the fact that the Vulcan is going along with this makes him even more distrustful of it.
I mean,
The bones.
I mean, the Q are a thing in Star Trek, so.
Yeah. And I have enough experiences with the Q to not want to touch it.
Well, sometimes you just gotta lean into it.
Is Harrison's motto "Bah humbug"?
Yes.
Oh no. That is 6 stress as to you as you are slowly freezing. I'm
Have much
assuming
of that.
I'm assuming you're going to want to avoid that injury.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy that off because I don't have a termination.
You shrug off the cold. And my threat counter on the screen's not accurate. There we go.
He's too pissy to suffer from frostbite.
Oh, I forgot I had those.
I just
Da-da-da-da.
wanted to be known that was half my stress.
You can, if you want, you can and stop and take a breather and try to recover some stress.
Yeah, I probably have the med kit as well, so I can probably whip up like a hypo that could stay off the freezing effects.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's gonna take a rest and whip up a cold resistance hypo spray.
Increase the difficulty because as you are already shivering.
Mm-hmm. All right, control. I'm going to give you a threat and pharmacology as a focus.
Absolutely.
And rerolling that comp.
Nice. And this is going to get really silly really quickly.
And I'm going to use the momentum as an advantage that this works very well and would even benefit a Vulcan.
Absolutely. This works very very well. Yeah. You can and recover all that stress. I'm feeling generous today. You can recover the stress. When and suddenly out of nowhere I'm really bad with that. Out of nowhere, a disruptor air shot flies over your shoulder and embeds in the snow in front of you.
Oh boy. Yep, just gonna start booking it.
Sure.
Around to see for them to shoot at me again.
A running target. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. That went well for you last time.
Oh well, last time. And fitness medicine, because I'm a doctor, not a security officer.
You should shoot back. Oh.
Yeah. No point did he get one or ask for one. No, we thought to make sure that everybody had a weapon. Take threat.
You insisted on not having a weapon.
We're off duty. I'm gonna reroll at 0.
Hey man,
Can
I respect your approach.
Harrison got run over by a reindeer.
Chris is about to get shot by a breed.
Oh, it's not a brain.
Oh goody.
It's an elf with a gun.
It's a snowman, isn't it?
Nope. As you look behind you, you see flying between trees, trying to catch up to you, is none other than Hawkeye.
Yeah, he's
Oh, and he's holding Sorrel's gift.
just hitting his combat and then just showing that Hawkeye is chasing after him. Or the archer is, at any rate.
The archer is.
Yeah.
Do we hear that?
Unfortunately, no.
Yay.
Your combat edge is not working at the moment.
Of course it's not.
I was just thinking, I'd spend threat for that.
Yeah, lousy piece of tech never works when I need it.
Yep. And now, let's see. I am on higher ground. And I suffer no increase in difficulty due to distance.
That's cute.
Yep. I'll spend an extra moment, spend an extra threat to aim, and I'm gonna have fun with this. Trick shock arrow. This is knockdown. And
with your best shot.
oh, come on.
Well, that sounds like it's a good thing for me.
I mean, it still hits. Oh wait, why is that command?
Yeah. I
That
was gonna say.
that should have been security. All right, I'll just scoop and reroll. All right, that I will take. So I get 2 threat plus 1 bonus because I am currently at higher elevation than you. And I'm gonna spend that at 1 threat to reroll 4. Actually, no, that's not needed. So
Yeah, if you reroll those, you might just kill him outright.
yeah, I don't want to do that because I need prisoners.
He only has 11 stress.
Do any of us have No Man Left Behind or support your crew members or something along those lines that would maybe induce us to turn back around and go back for Harrison?
Varuk has Starfleet is my family, but that
might work.
Varuk, he will turn to everyone and say, it's probably not the best idea to leave him out in the snow like this, and I will grab the reins and steer the reindeer back towards where Harrison was.
Something you never thought you'd hear in a Star Trek game.
I mean, is your plan to stun him and throw him into the sleigh?
I like it.
Because as for me and Sorrel, we believe.
Yes.
Yeah, but the realities of this situation are so that if we leave him there, he might die.
He might die of exposure. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, something bad will happen.
Doesn't feel right to leave behind. As obstinate as he was.
I'm spending a threat for raisins as Harrison is face down in the snow. You're still alive, but that just knocked the wind out of you.
Yeah. Getting shot in the back with an arrow is going to do that to you. Also, second time you shot me in the back.
Second time. I see how it is.
Quit giving him your back. It's much better to be not shot in the back.
Well, at least this time it wasn't a front, like.
And then, out of the woods, it's a gosh darn polar bear. It's big. Polar bear's big. And it is charging at the tree where Hawkeye's in for some reason. As Hawkeye realizes, oh shit, this thing's coming at me! I do have focus. That does not hit as the bear is clawing at the tree and trying to shake it down as Hawkeye is up in the tree, trying to fly away.
Hey, wouldn't that be daring plus security?
I was just about to say.
Oh, it would have been daring. I don't know why this thing's not sticking well. Yeah, same thing. Hawkeye, thoroughly scared, is trying to run. I do have a focus. It's in xenoecology.
Hawkeye does?
Yep. Xenoecology.
Okay.
Uh,
Not sure how that helps him stop the Polar Express, but go on with your bad self.
Just... All right. Move over here, and then spending 2 threat to hide. Because I don't want to be found.
It's amazing. We don't even have to give him any incentive to use his threat. He's just spending it all.
Yeah. Well,
On himself. That's great.
I'm spending threat on myself.
I think the polar bear should spend threat now. Find Hawkeye.
find Hawkeye, yes. Devour him and deliver the bow to Sorel.
Polar bear spends
If
2 threat
it gets to there, it's probably going to break the bow.
That's up. Oh. Quit giving the GM ideas.
They're great ideas.
Terrible ideas.
Varuk.
Yes.
We're trying to make the sleigh go zippity doo fast.
With his riding crop.
Yeah, probably not. Like, we're probably not going at like
Warp speed.
a head flank, but we're going like a head full. You know what I mean?
A head full, not a head flank. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any history of recreational animal riding?
Chris Pike did.
His,
I mean, not really writing it.
his parents
Also
were
Bill
businessmen.
Shatner.
His parents were businessmen and traders. So
What?
I-
17th
abs-
century?
so no. I'm gonna say.
Okay. That'll increase the difficulty of this because this is not something you're used to. Control con difficulty 3.
Can we assist? Can anyone assist?
How are you gonna assist him in getting the reindeer to go faster?
Animal handling?
Do you have that focus?
I don't. Does anyone have something related? Wait, I have xenobiology.
Xenobiology would help.
All right, I'm gonna assist.
I'll have the drone dog bark behind the reindeer, make him run faster.
You think this is a good idea for a value spend for Starfleet as my family?
Yes, I think it is.
I'll accept that.
Okay, I will spend determination for 2 successes off the bat and roll 2 control con. Not my main roll, but okay. Yeah, that's 3.
That is 3. And now I have to pull you from the screen.
As I never mind, I wouldn't know that anything's bad is happening, so as soon as as soon as I see
Look, Harrison.
Harrison,
Oh shit.
as soon as I can see Harrison down, I will grab my phaser rifle. Do I see the bear?
You do see the bear.
I think Varuk he doesn't see Hawkeye, so, but does he see an arrow in Harrison's back?
No, it's actually not an arrow. It's a plasma bolt.
Does he seem to have been
There's
burned
just a
by a
scorch
plasma
mark on my
bolt?
back.
Yes.
Now that's enough for Sorel.
Okay. I am going to attempt to land the sleigh.
It's not flying. It's just a regular sleigh.
Yeah.
Oh,
What? Do you think this is?
Yeah,
What? You think this is magic?
You went a little too far,
Again,
buddy.
this is Lion Witch in the
You gotta
wardrobe.
stop the sleigh before you
All right.
run me over.
It's an
All right, I
actual
thought we were
sleigh.
flying. I actually thought you were flying. Sorry.
What? You think this is a magic sleigh that appeared out of nowhere with Terran reindeer on an alien planet?
Sorrel's using his tricorder to try to locate the enemy.
It is difficulty 4 or to attempt to see him.
Okay, it is what it is.
Have we
Let's do
pulled up
this.
to Harrison?
You guys skid to a stop and pull up to Harrison. And all y'all can like kind of take turns all at once.
Nice time.
Since you have to find him first.
Yeah.
I would like to move
I assume-
to. Sorry, go ahead.
I assume you guys have got Harrison, so I'm looking for the threat.
All right.
I would like to go by Harrison to have with my phaser rifle out and hold an action to fire at a threat that I see. If I see one.
Okay, you can hold your action.
Okay.
Sorrel, you are searching for threats. That's going to be reason, science, or security, difficulty A4.
Okay. I'll spend the momentum and 2 threat. No, I'm gonna spend it all to get 5.
All the way to 5.
Sensor operations is a focus.
I'll take it.
Don't mess with Sorrel and sensor operations.
Oofta. That is 7 on a diff 4. That's 3 momentum and generated. Yeah, especially since he's warm-blooded. You see him. He's trying to hide at the top of the trees.
Okay. Are we in combat?
We are in combat.
I'm gonna use my minor action to charge for vicious, and I'm gonna fire at Hawkeye.
It'll take 1 momentum to do that minor action because you had move,
Yes.
and then 2 momentum to swift task.
Yep.
And it should be on this layer. Just this. And do I have any special things? I do not, but you're kind of in a significant range array, so this is a difficulty 3 roll.
Since I had an action readied, can I fire as well?
After Sorrel fires, then you can fire
Okay.
because you'd be aware of that threat.
Okay, cool.
I'll give you 3 threat.
Excellent. And that is a shot. Go ahead and take the hit.
That is
Roll that beautiful damage dice.
and with vicious, that should
2, 4, 6, 7 damage. That is rude. That is enough. And for an injury, you cheeky bugger. I'm gonna have to stay up. And now it is Varuk's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to be firing. I'm spending 1 momentum, adding 2 threat for 4 dice. I would like to take the I would like to take the charge and charge for something like the thing that gets me extra damage with effects.
That would be vicious.
Vicious, please. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, with accurate, I can reroll all of those, right?
You'd have to take a minor action to reroll, but yeah, we can retrograde that. So an extra minor action to aim.
Yeah, but for phaser rifles, they have accurate, right?
You still have to take the aim minor action.
Oh,
and you take
okay.
the charge minor action.
Okay, great. Yeah, that's fine. We will reroll those then.
All right, so one extra threat to take that extra minor action.
Yep. Okay, that is a lot better.
That's a lot better.
5, so plus 2 momentum, right?
That is plus 2.
Then I'm rolling 8 challenge dice. Use 1 to reroll 5. Damn it, I did it again. Okay.
2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That is an ouchie. That is a major ouchie. You just sniped him out of the tree.
Nice.
Is that a technical term?
I'm spending 3 a threat to spend determination on the value. I can't lose to take the injury, but keep pushing through.
Okay.
As he falls out of the tree, but he is still up and kicking.
Can we keep the roll?
The initiative.
You can keep the initiative, yes.
Or can I just swift task?
You held your action, so no.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Can Sorrel swift tax? Sorry.
How about the polar bear?
Sorrel's intention is to charge and use his nerf bench. That's his next move.
For two threat or momentum, you can swift task.
Okay, 1 and 1.
1 and 1. Have to clear the ground, and this is opposed daring. This is opposed daring science for you. He's gonna oppose a daring security, but you get a free hit because he is already injured.
Okay. I'll give you 3 threat.
4. Six. Yep, I'm spending that and 3 more. I need all the juice I can get. Because surprisingly enough, Hawkeye is not meant for melee.
Your Hawkeye is before they buffed him.
Before they buffed him. Ooh, alright, so the complications cancel out, but I am ahead by 2.
Anything I can do about that?
Actually, no, wait, I'm ahead by 1.
Yeah, because you get a free success, Sorrel, because of your...
Right.
Because Hawkeye's already injured. Have to reroll.
Okay. So in this opposed, I mean, would you call this an attack by Hawkeye on Sorrel?
This is an attack by Sorrel on Hawkeye, and you're both attacking each other.
So we're both attacking each other. So the reason I'm asking the question is I can have the damage inflicted by an attack or hazard with my award for conspicuous gallantry.
That would be on the damage roll.
This is the damage roll, but it's just on the attack. Right? That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not gonna help. Increase damage by my science or messages. That. I don't know. It's not immediately apparent that I have a way to reroll. So.
Okay.
Is there a thing where you can like burn a value or something like that? Is it?
You can challenge a value. You can spend a milestone.
Yeah, if you have a milestone of a previous episode where you spent a determination on neck pinching someone, you can call that back and say, hey, remember when I did this? I'm going to use that to give me determination.
All right. Well, I do believe I spent a determination to neck pinch the Nausicaans in on the starship Aegis, when we were talking with that lady and they showed up at the bar.
Yes, that is true. Okay, so you can and remove one normal milestone, and you now have a point of determination.
All right. So let's reroll.
To what value?
Good question. Back here. Every problem has a solution.
That would work.
All right. Of course.
But you don't have a you don't have a complication more. I have a complication and another complication. I'm gonna say that evens out, so now we're dead even.
Okay.
So now you might have the opportunity to succeed at cost.
I would like to succeed at cost. As I bear down on that nerve.
I'm gonna do. Let's see, what's my clock at? All right, so you can get a nerve pinch on him, at so go ahead and roll your nerve pinch damage. Should be 2 plus your science, and it has intense. Yeah, he's gonzo. That is a full night for him. Considering he only had 2 stress left.
Nice. The
cost is The cost is he sees that you're gonna attack and he can't fight him off, and he slaps his communicator.
Well, I grab his bow.
And you not.
How are you upset that I took the hammer?
Not at all. I thought that was awesome. But I want the bow.
Yeah, we find it awesome. We've already nerfed one of his villains. Nerf another one.
Do I sense that we're out of danger? Is that polar bear on our side, or do we still need to take them out?
You are not sure. The polar bear is on its side. And then flying overhead is a Breen dropship.
Oh God.
Severa would like to check Harrison's condition and stabilize it if necessary.
Stabilize his condition, controlled medicine, diff 2.
I give you a threat for a third die, which I needed.
For all red zeros, and you just slapped the spot where I got hit.
Yep, Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
There's friends around you now.
Very strong word.
And
More like
there's
random
also
strangers he was on a ship with.
and there are Breen showing up. So who has not gone yet?
I think the only one who hasn't gone is Rost, right?
Yep. Below me.
Little Russ.
So I'm going with the polar bear thing.
There's also Breen, but that's at extreme range. The bear is at long to you.
And the Breen are further off than that.
Yeah.
And as far as we know, the only threats on the board are the Breen. Polar bear's just a polar bear until it tries to eat Throw.
Sorrel offers it a Coke.
Is this what you drink? The polar bear looks confused.
Confused. Then just
I'm
goes over
going
and starts
to-
eating chicken.
Grab the reins of the reindeer and charge the sleigh at the Breen.
You can certainly do that. That sounds awesome.
Me and Rook are not. Me, Rook, and Savar are not in the way of the sleigh, right?
Oh, you're totally in the way. That's going to increase the complication.
Just lay
This
down
is
this.
why we don't just go. I'm going to charge headlong into things. Like
3, and then...
This is what Kirk would have done.
That's true.
you're not Kirk.
He's my idol.
I never wished that you would fail and crash into a rock more.
Diff 3, comp 3.
Don't worry, I've got to focus on sleigh driving.
If he runs me over, don't revive me.
I've got to focus on sleigh dodging.
Oh god, it's spreading.
I have a focus in GMing.
All right, I'm going to
I have now
spend
suffered 5 stress and psychic damage.
3 threat for 4 dice.
Okay. 3 threat, 4 dice.
And can I use my determination to re-roll that?
To what value?
Supporting your peers and subordinates?
Not so much supporting him as you're trying to run him, try to not run him over.
Yeah,
That's what
Yeah.
that
I mean,
doesn't really apply in this
that feels very supportive.
No, that does not feel very supportive. That feels like you're going to run into us.
I'm trying to save them from getting shot by the Breen,
Yes, by charging a sleigh directly at them.
over them. Just lay down extra flat.
Those reindeer.
This is not going well for me, man.
Oh, this is so funny. I don't know why that made me laugh so much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna accept that value.
Again.
Let's see.
You're not in the way of the sleigh.
Wait, so whose turn is it?
It's mine. I was looking to see if I had an appropriate medal or something like that.
I really don't think that there are many things in that regard that would apply to this specific situation.
Well, in all fairness, how often does not running your companions over with a sleigh come up in Star Trek?
Never.
Yeah.
It should never be an option to just charge.
I'm gonna
blankly
say
at-
mostly holodeck episodes where the
Commander ran us over with a reindeer.
I just have a bad feeling that I'm going to be unconscious again, or dead.
I suppose I could succeed at cost.
The cost is you clip Harrison and he has a broken leg for the rest of this session.
Acceptable casualties.
I mean the cost. I mean the cost is going to be you hit someone. So, 1, 2, 3. Where's my
I
dice
just accept
roller?
my fate and just go with it now. Hit
We
me.
can bring you back.
Put me
Is that
out-
really
put me out my misery.
succeeding,
I'm the
though?
medical officer.
Well, you can bring you back.
I'm dead.
You mean that in the Generation Z colloquial meaning, right? Is that is really funny, right? I'm dead.
No. Savrana, you don't dodge out of the way quite in time, and you take 1 point of damage, and you're knocked down.
She shakes her fist at the retreating sleigh and mumbles, and and folks complain about my people.
I
But
suppose I can fire my phaser as I'm driving the sleigh, can I?
nope. Your hands are too occupied.
I mean, sleigh rage.
But that would look really cool.
Let's see. We have 2 deer. Here.
Can we
And
summon
we
Lee
have-
Majors with his M16?
Hey, Maggie can fire the phaser.
I'm
No,
giving
we're
the
not
child
gonna
a
give
phaser.
Maddie. We're not giving Maddie a gun.
All of your ideas within the past 5-10 minutes have been bad. I think you should stop.
Oh, I don't know.
Boosh and Boosh. You managed to run over 2 of them and just knock them to the ground.
Nice.
Bad idea, huh?
I mean, if we're gonna summon somebody, why don't we just summon Rambo?
You had got, if
I mean,
you had
Lee
failed any harder,
Majors
you
with
would have
this
killed one of
M16.
us. It was a bad idea. Killing them
Majors
does not
with an
change it.
Lee Majors with an M16 is pretty much Rambo, though.
Gee, if only someone had a present they can open. But no, you threw it
staying in
away.
the snow.
Yeah.
Nobody else picked it up. It was going to stay in the snow. So I picked it up. He's going to take it out of their hands and then chuck it.
All right.
So cynical.
Yeah, we don't like you. Wait.
I don't like me.
I am green. No, melee's not my strong point. Especially the Vulcan that's pinching necks.
Yeah, I'm gonna pinch your neck. You get next to me. Better believe it.
If you get
I
necked
dare
to me, get pinch you get neck to me. A. I'm terrible.
I'm feeling what you're dropping down. I got it.
And that's a mighty whiff. Play it again, Sam? Answer just deleted the bear. Bear's still there. I'll just get back in a moment. So let's see if his friend's any better. There we go. That is 7 damage to you, Sorrel.
I am going to give you 2 threat, GM, and avoid the injury.
2 threat, and you stay up. That is 2 of their turns. Believe everyone has gone.
I think so.
All right, so I still have the Breen Ainvelish.
No, the polar bear hasn't gone.
The polar bear has not gone.
Go get that green polar bear.
Let's see. Yeah, we need to get rid of that Vulcan.
The Vulcan is a threat, not the madman that just killed 2 of your friends with a sleigh.
Yeah.
Well, the Vulcan's in the way of the objective.
I mean, I've already got what I wanted, so if you want to take the guy, I'm kind of okay with that. Ha ha! How about not hitting it? How about not getting there?
Huh? That's a hit. It was diff 2.
It was
Yep.
just diff 2?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he stepped up.
It is div 2 unless there's something that makes it different. I.e. moving target.
I mean,
2, 4, 6, 7.
Oh shit.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's vicious. It's not a joke.
So
Okay.
I think Sorrel's down.
yeah, I'm down.
Sorrel, you take
He's
the
down.
a disruptor air to the chest and you crumple to the ground.
So much for having that bow. They're taking it back along with him.
I'm sure they are.
Can I go next?
Swift task. We need to get out of here. Yeah, and he's gonna the Valesh is gonna pick up Hawkeye and drag him and back. But Hawkeye's a bird boy.
It's hollow bones.
Hollow bones.
So he weighs about as much as Maddie.
Probably. All right. They are almost to the aircraft.
Varrock would like to run up, and he's going to try to use a spread phaser thing to try to get the ones that are dragging Hawkeye.
Charge for area? Sure. So run up. That would be difficulty 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna make that difficulty 3 because there was a lot of snow kicked up by the sleigh.
Okay. I'm going to add 3 to threat for 4 dice. Controlled security. I just make it.
Sweet.
That just makes it. All right. Go and roll. Each effect act hits another person for half damage.
Okay, great.
And the primary is the Valish, the commander.
Is whoever is actively dragging Hawk.
Yep. So
Yep.
that'd be the Valish.
Yep. I'm going
1,
to
2,
spend 1
5, 6
to reroll the 2.
You have effectively just killed Hawkeye.
Okay.
All right, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And $10 damage. I don't have armor. And Cathud. They all hit the ground.
Yes. Heck yeah,
Awesome.
Baruch.
I would like to swift task and get to Sorrel to see if I can stabilize him. I don't really have training in medicine. Oh, just kidding. We have a doctor that's alive now.
Yeah,
Yep. Sorry.
I'm not dead.
Sorry.
As much as Ross has tried.
Then I will not swift task. I apologize.
All right.
We should probably spend 2 to keep though.
All right, spend 2 to keep. And who's going next? Actually, if you're effectively out of combat, unless this polar bear decides something. He might.
Yeah, no, Harrison is staying put until he's absolutely sure there is no other madmen that will come charging at him.
Let's see. Who's making the most noise? Oh, I know what to do.
Who's
Did
making
it?
the most noise? I couldn't wager a guess.
Ditto.
If I was a polar bear, I'd eat one of the reindeer.
That's exactly what I want to do.
What?
I'm okay with this.
Holy buckets.
Rolling through and just knock Baruch off his feet.
Yeah, the polar bear roars and the reindeer get spooked and just start bolting it. And Maddie bounces out and falls out of the sleigh.
Oh no.
Oh, and I thought we were going to have a one-horse sleigh.
Maddie got ran over by a reindeer.
Maddie's about to get mauled by a polar bear.
What? Where's Santa Claus? Stop this shit.
It is now out. It's now player's turn. Actually, like all of you can go because there's no one else else on the initiative.
Yeah.
Well, Sorrel's still unconscious.
Let's see. Who is more important in terms of what Harris would do? Child or Vulcan?
Savara will send the drone dog to harry the polar bear and keep it occupied.
Absolutely. Control. I'll make that engineering. Difficulty 3. And you can create a complication mission for the polar bear.
Artificial intelligence systems for a focus.
Absolutely.
And threat to make this even possible. Aww.
Oops.
Oh, what the heck. I'll spend my determination for a reroll on the values. Strive to earn the respect of Federation personnel.
Yeah. Getting a robodog that you pulled out a present to work would be respectable.
Gain the respect of Rost and Varuk.
Huzzah! Gaining momentum. As the robodog charges and starts harassing the... What is that? Harassing the polar bear. Who is next?
Well, again, Sorrel is out.
So we're still officially in combat, right?
Kind of, but the only bad guy left just went, so everyone can go. Just one turn at a time, though.
Okay. Okay. Well, Varuk's right by the polar bear, so I'm gonna walk very slowly away as to not provoke it in any way.
The polar bear is preoccupied, as it has a robodog in its face.
Okay.
So you can easily move away.
Since Harrison seems to not be interested in Sorrel, I will actually go over and help Sorrel.
Not interested in trying to keep himself from being polar bear food. Very different things.
Interesting. Yeah, I would like to do like an untrained. My medicine's 1. I just want to see if I can stabilize him.
Control medicine div 2.
Add 1 dice with threat. Okay.
That's it. Sorrel, you are not gonna die anytime soon.
Yay!
You're gonna live to see Christmas.
And I love my new photon bow present. Thank you, Santa.
Rule number 1: don't give your bad guys something you don't want your players to have.
You've done that twice now. I hope you're pleased with yourself.
I am very pleased with myself.
Okay, who's next?
Yeah.
Ross, do you have a sleigh that is running wild?
And silence.
Rost?
You there, Rost?
You stopping?
Tapping.
Tap it.
If he's gonna go on a wild ride and not do anything.
Hello, can you hear me?
Now we can
Yeah,
hear
there
you.
you are.
Okay, that's weird. Just cut out. I will pull on the reins, hit the brakes, whatever I can do.
You can certainly try.
Or just double back and try and go for Harrison.
Sure. I'll make this be control command. You're commanding these beasts to do your burden.
They will stay out of my mark cabinet, thank you.
I'll use
I'm
a
not
point
drinking my
momentum
bourbon.
for a third die. Focus and sleigh driving.
You don't have that focus.
Does he?
He's not allowed
Does he?
foci for the rest of the year. Can we all agree on that?
That's a whiff and a complication.
Yeah, looking here, let's see. Determination with the value of spending time with friends and enjoying their interests.
How do you have a point of determination? Have you spent it already?
No, I tried. You didn't go for that.
Tried
one.
and it was bad.
Okay, that's it. This one I will accept.
Okay.
Trying to get back to your friends. And also you're learning about Earth modes of transportation and their culture.
And the spirit of Christmas.
Would you like to succeed at cost?
Yes, please.
Copy, cut, out here. As
Complication is
Oh,
the reindeer
tree.
stop suddenly, and you go flying over the reindeer. Right into a snowdrift.
And fire
no.
landed in a tree.
We become airborne.
Let's see. I haven't done this in a while. Hopefully this works. Drag you and Rust. You should be on a different screen now.
Oh.
As you skid to a stop right around a ring of Christmas trees surrounding a crashed marine ship.
Find Santa.
But the
Yeah,
good
Christmas
news
trees
is
again.
Is
Surrounded
any
the brain.
green about?
In fact, there are breen about.
But they're laughing so hard they take 4 mental stress and pass out.
Copy. Do.
Oh no, he's spinning thread.
And okay, where is it? My library. The ship has crashed as they just pulled everything out and they made a little camp outside. The Christmas trees are just random. No idea what that's about. But in a strange metallic box sits the old man.
In a box?
Yep, in a metal cage of sorts.
Ah. Do the Breen see me? Am I able to take another action?
They do see you, but you can't take another action. Arr, 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 arr.
I will shoot the closest Breen.
And they're gonna spread out a little bit. There we go. This guy up here. Kind of shooting through the trees, so difficulty. Oh, and you're swift tasking, so diff 3. Diff 3 controls security.
No momentum. Okay, I'm going to use a point of threat. Shooting through Christmas trees, focus.
That's on focus.
Sorrel is conscious now, right?
Sorrel is conscious now.
Could he assist through the bond?
Talk me through it. How would that work?
Well, he feels that Rost is he can feel the focus, can see him trying to accomplish a task, and wants to provide that mental clarity, that necessary focus to truly aim at the target and succeed.
I will allow it.
Sorrel's got a +1 focus in bullshit.
Just might.
I've known him.
Yeah! Boom, baby!
Roll that beautiful damage dice.
Unlike
I've known him
what
for
you've been
years.
doing, he's actually working within his character sheet.
So that was 2 for the plus my security.
With the
Phaser
the
rifle.
rifle, it's 4 plus your security, so 5 dice total. That's a whiff.
Do I have the highest security out of everyone?
Probably.
Nobody else has like a 4 or 5 security?
Mine's 2.
Oh, geez. Okay.
I chose not to play as Fox, so combat potential is pretty low.
Can I spin threat to reroll any of that?
Yeah, you can get 1 threat to reroll.
Yes, please.
Come on, 5's the magic number.
There it is.
That is 5. Skadoosh. Knock one out. And Sorrel, you are aware that Rost is in combat. He's found the Breen ship and Santa.
I'm gonna look around at my comrades and communicate that Ross has found the Breen ship and he is under fire. We have to get there as quickly as possible.
I look at Sorrel and I say, well, do you have your bow?
Oh yeah.
Well, let's run. And I along with Sorrel are going to sprint in the direction of Rost.
And Harrison's just gonna go collect Maddie and then go get to a safe distance from this.
Savrana, what are you gonna do?
Has RoboDog managed to run off the polar bear yet?
Not yet. They're kind of tied. They're keeping each other busy. Robodog needs a little bit of help to get this bear.
I will get on. She will get on her pad and increase RoboDog's viciousness subroutine.
Give me opposed daring engineering.
Artificial intelligence systems is a focus.
Yep. And do you want to purchase extra dice?
Whatever threat you spend, I'm going to spend right back at you.
I'll just do 2 for 2.
2 for 2?
Yeah, 2 dice each.
All right, that's fair.
We're tied.
RoboDog will succeed at cost.
Aww. All right, go ahead and give me 2 plus your engineering ink score in challenge dice.
I would say that was the best damage roll we've had.
That is freaking amazing.
And that is enough, but let's see how bad this is. Polar bear is down, but Dog also takes a hit. But not as bad as it could be.
Now it's now glitchy barking.
Yeah, it's glitchy. It's glitchy whimpering. All right, and for the sprint rolls, Baruch and Sorrel, fitness, security, diff 2.
I'll give you a threat.
I will also give you a threat.
Oh boy. Apparently, I'm still groggy from the battle.
+1 bomb.
Stumble and
Wait, so do we have 2 momentum so I can at least quash the complication?
You just have
only
one
have
momentum.
Okay, I thought he gained this roll.
The one that's on the board is currently the one that I earned.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
we have not really gained a lot. in terms of
Ouch.
Momentum.
I mean, I am running through snow and butt kicked, and so, you know.
So Varuk charges on.
Yes.
Baruch charges.
Go get him, Baruch.
And
I mean, you're trailing after him. He's gonna get there before you.
Sure. Let's do this.
Oh.
Oh, goodness sakes.
What the hell was that?
you
Sorrel,
fall and break his neck?
What the heck?
You slip, fall, and bruise your knee really bad. You sprain your ankle running through the snow. I'm like, oh, it's 4 challenge dice. This will hurt a little. It's not bad. Nope.
No, sure.
Injury.
Sure.
Is definitely enough to take out most of us.
So that's what happens.
Without a stress recharge for Harris, that would have killed him, or at least put him in a dying state.
But Varuk, and drag you up here. Your
Mortal
player,
Kombat!
Varuk, your player is Tyler W.
Yeah, that's my name.
Okay, cool. And cool. Now you're on that map.
Oh God. I can take an action now, right? Or no?
That was your action to run over.
I mean, can I swift or no?
You could.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna add 2 to threat to swift. I would like to get into some semblance of cover.
I mean, there's plenty of trees about. Lots of pretty lights.
Yeah, right behind this one. We're gonna do my strat from last time. We're gonna do firing with a phaser rifle using area.
Okay, that'll be it. Do you want to? All right, so 1 minor action to aim.
Yep, and then one minor action for charge for area.
Okay.
And then yeah, I will fire. I'm gonna kind of situate on the one that's in the middle as my primary, and hopefully get some secondaries on this. I will add.
Kind of spread out, but you might be able to hit these 2 at the same time with the area.
So for area, do they have to be within?
They have to be within a certain range of each other.
Okay.
Yeah, these other 2 are a bit too diffuse, but these 2 you might be able to hit.
Okay, that's fine. I will. Yeah, I'll roll the hit for that, and then I will add 2 dice with 3 threat.
Okay. That is a difficulty 3 shot because you are swifting. And let's make this a little more interesting. Difficulty a 4. You are pretty winded from this. And
I'll add 3 more to get 5.
Comp 2. Comp 3.
Comp 3. Okay.
But
yeah,
you are rolling 5 dice.
Yep, I will roll a full set. I believe I burned my determination for today already. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Wow, what a terrible roll.
Any values you want to challenge?
Yeah, I will challenge every problem has a solution, because that's not true. And say when at first you don't succeed, improvise. I'll challenge that, and then that will be my new value, hopefully. Is that good enough?
Yeah.
But every problem does have a solution.
Yeah, you're kind of at the end of
Feels
your
like
rope, and you're just.
If you don't succeed the first time, improvising is just you're finding a solution to the problem.
Okay.
He's telling you wrapping it around.
But yeah.
It kind of wraps around. I'll take it.
Okay. I mean, okay. Thank you. I will re-roll those.
Actually, wait. Hey, this is a rifle. You aimed. You don't have to spend a re-roll.
Oh no, definitely don't.
Goodness.
Have to. Sorry about that.
We were so close on that.
Shit, just aim that fucker. Yeah.
Much better.
Aim, you goof.
Yeah, that's 5.
All right, just gain 2 momentum.
Well, you raised the difficulty, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did. So.
Yep. So just generate 1.
Generate 1.
I'm gonna roll my challenge dice.
All right.
Re-roll the whiffs.
You actually. All right, so that's 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, you are gonna want to re-roll the whiffs because otherwise you're only going to hit one of them.
Log still playing. Shame.
For area, so if I get an effect, it hits another person, right?
If you get an effect, it hits another person, and then the second person gets half plus 1 for each effect.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
That works. That is enough. Both these guys are night.
Awesome. Varuk has gone through some stuff in his life. And war is something that
Cat says meow.
he's an engineer first, but he's definitely gone through some stuff where he's needed to use lots of weapons. So
All right. Sorrel's limping.
Yep. Ouch. But I'm soldiering on.
Savrana, your RoboDog needs a fixing, or we could just leave it behind. And Harrison, and you have Maddie.
Yep. She's no worse for wear, right?
She's partly scared and partly excited. It's a weird mix. Like, she kind of feels like she's in a theme park, and yes, there's scary things happening, but that is funny.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep her away from where he knows everybody's going for action. He's already been shot in the back. He's not gonna put a child in that kind of risk.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Yeah, we shouldn't be subjecting a child to a potentially very dangerous situation.
I mean, we're not doing this. The Breens are, but you protecting the girl makes 100% sense.
Presence command. I could be talking to Messin. Diff 0 to kind of keep Maddie calm and keep her from wanting to see more of the battle.
Let's go see. This is fun.
This is better than Disney World,
right?
Yeah.
Let's go ride the Breen ride.
Yeah, presence medicine would also make sense, too, from a psychological standpoint. Not that I have a focus in that.
Just in general medicine, you would have covered at least some of it. So yeah.
And take threat.
Una threat.
You covered this in your residency.
Hey,
You're good.
why would I have covered child psychology in my residency?
I mean, I don't know.
Who's an elected?
He was
And
more of a lab rat.
4 momentum generated.
Your residency was at 24th century St. Jude's. That's why.
No, I wasn't.
Severa.
Severa's gonna repair RoboDog.
You can try, but kind of beat up. See the pup. She has to.
Or you could come help us.
Just a civilian with a security score of 1.
Yeah. She's not crazy.
Can I argue for a reason? Did I think through the proper way to repair RoboDog?
You want to make multiple rolls?
I could take that.
RoboDog's mechanical. You take cybernetics as a focus.
Yes, absolutely. This is totally cybernetics.
And I'm just going to spend 1 momentum since my comrades are in combat. I won't blow all their momentum on this roll.
They don't need it. Use it all.
Damn it, Fox. Harrison, whatever the fuck.
I'm getting some internet delay on my roll there.
There it is. One short.
Yeah.
No complication though.
I was gonna it's RoboDog's just that's not gonna get repaired, or it's gonna take longer.
It's just gonna take longer, or you can try another crack at it.
Yeah, she's not getting into the fight. She's not crazy.
That's all right. We got it. We got a crazy Cadian. We got a commander and dude with the photon bow that's gonna eventually get there for sure.
He'll get there. The fight will be over, but he'll get there.
I'll get there.
He's not trained for this kind of violence.
You know what? I need this. As these two guys pull out rifles. And I'm gonna do this. And I can at least move a little closer, and that's a diff 2.
I would like to invoke the spirit of Christmas to undo all that.
And he complicates. Good job, bro. His rifle jams and he has to throw it to the ground and try something else. He's gonna run up with his rifle.
Their problem is they're on the naughty list.
They are on the naughty list.
No, the main problem is that we're trying to end the conflict, so now more complications are going to start popping up.
Yep, and that's a whiff on their end. All right, all the bad guys have gone. Anyone left on the good guy side? I think we're good.
I'm just struggling my way there.
Everybody that can do things has done things.
Yep,
All right, top of the round. Players go next.
Everybody okay for me to go first?
Go right ahead.
Okay. I would love to get on the other side of the sleigh and get the breen in a line so that my area will work on them.
You can do that.
I will spend for minor actions for area and for aim.
Threat or momentum?
Threat, please.
All right. And keep that momentum for DOS whiffs.
I will. It's going to be difficulty 2, right? Or
diff 2.
3. Diff 2. Okay. I will spend 1 momentum, 2 threat for 4 dice. And yeah, we're gonna attack again.
All right. You have charge, you have aim, all the things.
Control security, 4 dice. And whoop.
That is a hit. Gain a momentum.
I would like to risk it and spend to get rid of the 0. Well, I'll use my the accurate.
Yep.
Okay.
That's another one.
And he just put the dog to shame. You have beat the dog. Congratulations.
Oofda. Dang.
I'm having so much fun. This is great.
I'm gonna say, if I actually character track their full stress, you would have killed both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just fully put 2 injuries on both these guys at once.
I yell to Santa, Santa, get to the sleigh now.
Assuming he can get out of the box.
I can't. I'm trapped.
Oh, I didn't actually hear that. Sorry.
Yeah, he's trapped in a box.
We gotta get Santa out of the box.
He's in a metal cage of sorts.
Should I swift and go and deal with it?
Actually, at this point, you are no longer in combat.
Oh, okay, great, wonderful. Yeah, go do the thing.
Okay. I will, with my handy dandy phaser rifle, which I'm gonna name at the end of this. I am going to, just put it on, set it to a cutting setting, and making sure not to point the gun at Santa. Carve a large hole in the cage.
He's gonna name it. He's gonna name it Candy Cane.
Yeah, sure. Or diff one. Let's see how this goes.
Spend some thread. Increase that complicated.
He's firing a laser in the general direction of another person. I think that should quantify some kind of difficulty.
Add 1 to threat for an additional die. Can I use? I don't have any engineering focuses for this. I don't think.
Cutting. I might take emergency rescue or
something like
negotiation.
You're not negotiating with the cage. I'm sorry.
All right.
You can try to negotiate with the cage.
There you go.
It does not respond.
You managed to free Santa.
Woo!
Woo! And at this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I'm going to ground combat and is over as ships appear in orbit. And several of the bad guys are beamed up. Not all of them, just 8 of them.
Was Hawkeye one of them?
Hawkeye was one of them.
Yeah.
Well, we've nerfed him, so it's fine.
That's right. I have the plasma bow.
Hammer's still cool.
Or photon bow, whatever it is.
You still have the plasma bow.
Yeah.
Plasma bolter.
Yeah.
And finally, Ross, you get a communication from a familiar ship. This is Captain Calder of the USS Gungnir.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, Captain.
Thanks, Sirac.
Heard you guys ran into some problems down there.
Yeah, Sorrel's always getting into trouble.
Yeah, I'll send and landing parties down soon to pick you up. We have rescue efforts going on throughout the system, and unfortunately there's a Ferengi Decora class, and it's making a run for it.
Yeah, I wonder if that's our guy. Get him.
Probably our guy.
Have obligations to rescue civilians.
Yep. Gonna have to let him get on for another day. That's all right.
We'll get him.
The important thing is that we all experience the Christmas spirit.
And indeed, you meet the old man. He's slightly more haggard now, but he appears as he pulls back his hat. You see that he's wearing an eye patch.
So, and you may already have you may already have an idea about this, but for me, this is like the inverse of the creature from the original series episode, which was the Jack the Ripper spirit that continued on and like existed even into the 23rd century. Like
And
this is
explore the stars. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is like the counter spirit, which is, I mean, that's just kind of what I was thinking in my head.
He pokes his chin up. So, did I hear that ship name right? The Gungnir?
That's right.
And I suppose I could drag the rest of the players on here. As you all make your way. Savannah, Sorrel, Harrison, and of course, little Maddie.
Yeah, he just lets her run at Santa.
She's very excited and runs at Santa and scoops her up. So, I guess I owe an explanation for all the strange happenings out there.
That would be most agreeable.
Hopefully it wasn't too much trouble. In fact, I was trying to make things helpful for you.
So,
We appreciate the assistance.
I had that feeling. So,
just wondering, was the dragon your doing, or was it?
I'm afraid that one is native to this planet.
Oh, all right.
While I was within the Iron Cave Age, my effect was limited, and the closer you got, the more profound the effect.
that makes sense.
Well, it doesn't necessarily make sense, but it's
quite
logical, as a Vulcan would say.
This is what I get for trying to wander around Midgard.
Indeed.
Midgard.
Again, he's now wearing an eye patch under an eye.
And Harrison has that spark of
Odin?
spark of like recognition. Judging by your looks and the fact that you refer to our universe as Midgard, or at least planets as Midgard, I'd think that you're not quite Santa, but an older representation of one. The All-Father, as it were.
It appears that my mythology has been confused with others, but yes, I am a being from a higher dimension, but I have frequently come down onto your plane to explore, search for wisdom and knowledge, and to find what I could find, see what I can see, learn what I can learn. I suppose that at your Starfleet is much the same way.
The continual pursuit of knowledge and understanding is something I would understand as a...
Indeed. But I'm afraid that my coming here has enticed some unscrupulous fellas to attempt to capture me for their own goods. It's not the first time this happens, but this is certainly one of the more destructive.
Yes, these pretenders are quite problematic.
Well, with your fair ship, you should be able to strike true and never or miss your target should you set course for it.
Indeed.
And you, young miss, he picks up Maddie and just places him on her hip. You've been a very, very good girl, in being very brave today. But I suppose it's time for you to go back to your parents. Okay. And with that,
she has taken many steps on the path to logic and reason.
I wouldn't say that necessarily, but she's a kid who's very precocious. And Maddie, I wish you all the best. And I use my tail to sort of pat her on the head.
And Sorrel spreads his fingers and says, "Live long, prosper."
She tries it, but her hands kind of goof, and she has to like manually spread her fingers. But she returns the favor. Sure. Peace and long life.
And Sorrel is just the slightest uptick of a smile of satisfaction and nods.
So you're gonna go away now? Well, you have your home to go to, and I have my home. And at that point, Federation and shuttle passes overhead and lands nearby, and the Gungnir crew who starts pouring out to begin rescue and salvage operations. And like the Gungnir does. And with that, Odin walks away and just fades into the forest. And up on the Gungnir, you're all taken to medical, do a full medical scan. And while you are in sickbay, Maddie is reunited with her parents.
Yay!
Yay!
And Harrison is going to cut his leave short and return to Starbase 36 and never take leave at Christmas time again.
God bless us. God bless us, everyone.
Sorrel is going to do a background check and see if there's between Harrison and Fox.
There is not.
He's convinced there has to be.
There isn't.
Lieutenant Commander Varuk is going to definitely bring this up with his therapist when he gets to where he's going.
There's not even the same class. They weren't even at the academy at the same time. Harrison is mid to late 40s, and Fox is early 40s.
Sorrel's gonna mark this down as evidence of the doppelganger theory and move on.
As you guys ran into a mysterious transdimensional being, possibly Q, possibly someone else, could be related to Trelane. Who knows?
Who knows? Or Apollo? Yeah, who knows?
Apollo was another one, but he calls himself Odin. He frequently walks the realm, as he did in Legend, to look for our knowledge.
Sweet.
And with that, we will end tonight's episode. Thank you so much for playing tonight. That went longer than I wanted, but it worked.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. Maddie was adorable, and I loved how you guys just instantly latched onto her.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you for the invite, everyone. I really appreciate that.
Super fun playing with you guys. Seriously.
Well, enjoyed being included.
Yeah, it was nice of y'all to guest star.
Next time I get to go back to breaking things.
Yep, next time we go back to breaking things. Think we're playing a game next week. I don't see why not. It's the 30th next week, so should be back to a regularly scheduled program next week. Music, as always, is provided by Kevin Macload. You can find his royalty-free music at incomptech.com, and we are eternally grateful to Gene Roddenberry for giving us the stars ours to sail by, and Modiphius for giving us the tall ship. Until next time, I am the author of all the things, and remember that your story is worth telling. Helm, take us out.